Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career with Cadillac here on the PC. Tonight it's round 12 of Season 5 and we are heading to Belgium. So we're back from our mid-season break. The first 11 races went very, very well. We scored points in 10 of them. Should have been 11, but it was 10. And so we're in the position, the really nice position, of just needing to score points in 2 of the remaining 9 Grand Prix to fulfill the long-term objective. And as you can see here, we are sitting very nicely in second place. Well on target to finish in 3rd or above for our season objective. So things are going very, very well indeed. We are lagging behind Ford by about 70 points at the moment. Unfortunately, we're not getting enough points out of Lando. Part of that is because we're having to really hammer his stats a little bit to try and make up the shortfall that we are currently experiencing with sponsor fulfillment. And that's having more of a detrimental effect to Lando than Max. But we are getting there, slowly but surely. As you can see, Max is doing very well in the Drivers' Championship. Just 20 points behind Oscar. Did lose 10 points to Oscar in the previous round at Silverstone, but an excellent drive from him. We tried a cautious one-stop where we tried to make sure our softs and mediums lasted long enough to try and outperform a medium to hard one-stop, and for the most part it did. Lando is down in 8th place. He did pick up a few points. I think he picked up 4 points last night for finishing, I think, 8th it was. He's on 70 points now. As I say, we do need him to score some more points, but we have been really hammering his stats, unfortunately. And that is still going on. If we take a look here, you can see Norris's accuracy is still low. It's better than it was in the previous sponsor window, but it's still low on what it should be, down at just 78. That has a huge impact on qualifying with accuracy, and can also have a pretty big knock-on effect on lap-to-lap consistency while he's running as well in the Grand Prix. So hopefully when this sponsor window is over, we can get his stats a little bit better and more in line with Verstappen again. Max just crushing it at the moment. So, evening Gina, evening Victor, evening Farah, evening Dino. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat. As always, do feel free to say hello. Let's take a quick look at where we are then. So, mid-season break is done. So, let's take a look at things in a little bit more detail. So, this is the remainder of the calendar. This is where we are tonight, Spa. As you can see, we've got a pretty nice weather forecast here. Then in the next Grand Prix, which is back-to-back Grand Prix, this will be tomorrow, we go to Holland for quite a wet weekend. Then we've got Austria, Italy for another sprint, Miami, Canada, Vegas, then Kota, I believe, and then Brazil. Let's take a look at the records. So this is how everything stands at the moment. The head-to-head between Oscar and Leclerc is very much in Oscar's favour, as is represented by quite a big gulf in points. 86 points gulf there between Leclerc and Oscar. He's winning the head-to-head 8-3. It's been a complete landslide for Max, 11-0 so far in the head-to-head. But again, there are underlying reasons for that. You can see here Ford have got 4 wins, we have 3. So we are keeping pace with them as best we can in terms of wins. They have more podiums than us because Leclerc's getting to the podium a lot as well, whereas Norris isn't. And here you can see that. We've got 8 podiums for Oscar, 4 for Charles. Norris is just the 1 podium, and with Max getting 7. And let's take a look at performance. So teams will have brought upgrades over the mid-season break, and let's see how we stand there. And as you can see, we haven't had an upgrade since Baku. That was when we put our new underfloors on. And we kind of plateaued since then because we've been working purely on research for next season. You can see here that McLaren kind of haven't really done a huge amount. They've got a minor upgrade here for Belgium. But there are some big movers. Aston starting to pull away at the top. They've got a big upgrade again. And look here, we've got Ferrari. We've got Alpine. Sorry, not Alpine. TGR. No, HiTech. We'll get there in the end. So Ferrari, HiTech, and Mercedes have all bought big upgrades since Silverstone, and they've all taken a big leap forward in terms of performance. You can see Audi have actually gone down a little bit. TGR have gained a small upgrade for here. Looks like is that V-Carb Maserati? Yes, it is Maserati. Have they plateaued or have they gone down slightly? I think they've gone down slightly, and you can see here that Ford and Williams have also dipped a little bit. So that's where we stand at the moment. We're still very close to McLaren, just over 1% behind them. But the gap to Aston with that big upgrade that they brought means we're now over 5% behind Aston, the top team. Mercedes, TGR, HiTech and Ferrari have all taken big steps here this weekend as well. So a little bit of work to do, but in a way it's kind of encouraging to see that Aston are putting a lot of effort into their car this year, because it means they'll have less research potential for next season. So that hopefully is a team that we can definitely make some strides against next year. Potentially the same here with Ferrari, HiTech and Mercedes as well. They've all put a big upgrade in there. So it's either multiple parts or one really, really big part. I'm not entirely sure. But be interesting to see how that one works out. So that's where we stand going into the second half of the season. We do have quite a nice little bit of cash. We've got just under 5 mil. We have got more money coming soon. They can see just before we go to the Netherlands, we will have another little injection of cash. We will have to add some more money in because we're still dealing with the consequences of not being able to do any fulfillment a couple of periods ago. So we will have to correct for that again. We've got a new ATR dropping as soon as we come back from Spa as well. So that will be the next big upgrade for the car. So we've got one here. Let's see how many more we've got remaining. So there's that one there. We've got a second one here. That's at the end of October. Is that the last one? Yes, that is the last one. So that will cover November and December. And that one will cover September and October. So just 2 ATRs left. One of which we are going to put back on the front wing again, because that's getting really badly hit next season. And the other one I think we're going to probably put on the suspension or the underfloor. Not sure which one yet. Let's actually see. I did work this out the other day and I've forgotten already. So that's where our suspension stands. I think that is one that definitely needs one. Underfloor. Side pods, we're going to sacrifice the side pods. And then we're going to put the other one on the front wing. So yeah, we'll put a second ATR on the front wing, and then we'll put one on the suspension, and that will be our 2 remaining ATRs. And then we just got to cram as much extra research in as we possibly can to try and minimize the losses of performance for next season. We're going to get hit. Everyone's going to get hit. It's just a question of who can ride that out the best. And theoretically, because we have the lowest performance on our car, it should go a little bit easier for us. 55% of where our car sits compared to where Aston sits, which is 5% above us, means they will lose slightly more than we will lose. But again, it all depends where that research goes and how much research we can do against what the AI is doing as well. Right, so now we're up to date. Let's get ourselves into Belgium. 18th for Max will be our target tonight, and 18th for Lando as well. Our car slipping down the order, so our targets are becoming a little easier in theory. And let's head to Spa.
This weekend, we're in Belgium, in the picturesque province of Liège.
Don't forget, the schedule this weekend sees the drivers take to the track for an all-out sprint race. A good opportunity to clinch some crucial championship points.
There's nothing like a race weekend in Formula One.
So, because it's a sprint race, we will not be putting Ugo in the car tonight. We are going to, as always, try and save some wear and tear. We're probably going to have to run the new engine tonight, I think. I've been trying to hold off on that as long as possible. And we are getting to that point where we are going to need to put it in the car now. Let's move over to Lando's car. Gearbox as well. There we go. Run plan for Spa is 15 laps if you want to do 2 separate runs. We're going to try and do just the one run, so we're going to go with 18 laps. Don't want to overdo it. But we will just go above that sort of halfway point. So that should take it just past the half-hour mark of the session, if my maths is correct. Let's have a look at setup, shall we? So, quite a low downforce circuit, but not the lowest. Obviously, that's always going to be Monza. We're going to go with a 9.5 on the rear to start with. It could maybe go up to a 10. It's not going to go down to a 9, I don't think, but you know, there is that outside opportunity for that, or possibility that might happen. Front wing's going to be sort of in the 2.5 to 4.5 kind of window. We're going to start in the middle with a 3.5, I think. There we go. And then we're on this side of the scale for the roll bar. We'll start with a 4.6 and potentially push that further out. We'll see how that goes. And then I don't know what to do with this. Let's try something like that. Again, the camber and toe can fluctuate quite wildly on this circuit, so there is no hard and fast setup for those two parts. Do I want to try running a 10 on this car? I think no. We'll go with a 9.5 again. This one does actually have the potential to go to a 9. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. We'll go with a 3.5 on the front again. We're going to go a bit more extreme on this one. We're going to go out to a 2.8, I think. Kind of hedging my bets that the default's going to be a 3.7, and then we'll try and work our way back in if necessary. And then let's try maxing both of these out and see what happens if we do that. Again, we can always bring them back down. We know they can't go any higher than that. So, tyres, we want to run the hard tyres. Have I done the driving options? Yes, I have. And yes, I have. Alright, engines are switched over. Setups are on. Let's send them out, shall we?
Green light.
And we're actually going to be beaten on track by
radio check.
The Mercedes rookie, who will be running the secondary Mercedes helmet, which we don't normally see. There we go.
Copy, loud and
And we've got quite a few rookies running, actually. We've got Sam Quetta at Ferrari, we've got Figueroa at McLaren, we've got Amato and Nagel at Ford, we've got Never remember this guy's. Sharik, I think. Is it Walid Sharik? Yes, Walid Sharik running here. We also have anyone else? Yeah, Fauna Raleigh's getting a run. And that's it. But that's still quite a few rookies for a sprint weekend. I do enjoy the circuit. I wonder how we did last year. Let's take a little look, shall we? Let's take a look at last year's records. So, 2029 session results. Belgium race, because it was just a normal Grand Prix weekend last year. There was no sprint. So Oscar won with driver of the day as well. Hamilton finished in 5th place for us. And Max did not finish. Oh, I remember, yeah, Max got absolutely torpedoed, didn't he? I think by Alex Albon. Or was it? Who was it who took us out? I forget. There were quite a few non-finishers last year. George did finish in 16th, but was a lap down in his his McLaren. Stroll didn't finish. Sonoda didn't finish. Bearman didn't finish. Max didn't finish. Albon didn't finish, and Norris didn't finish in the Mercedes. So, yeah, quite a few missing last year. I wonder if we'll have similar kind of carnage this year. Let's speed them up. Let's get some testing results back, or some setup results back.
Can you check the temperature? And try to work on your front tires.
I think, if I remember rightly, we got caught up in a triple DNF at this point here. We got slammed into, and then it was
VSC,
I don't know if it was a triple or a double,
VSC.
but we got taken out at the bus stop. I
Stay as
do
close to
remember
zero as
that
you can.
much.
Yeah.
And we have a VSC, and
There's
Sharik
a
is
yellow
out.
flag now. Look at the Mercedes.
Yeah, this
And makes
chicane
contact
always
with the
catches
wall.
drivers out.
Not at all
And
what they
yeah,
would have
that
wanted in
is
practice.
not a good, not a good way to go into the barrier
And
backwards.
clearly then,
That
not
is
what
definitely
everyone
gonna
in the
do some
garage would
engine
have wanted
damage.
to see.
Yeah, the Lafayette chicane is notorious for taking drivers out in this Grand Prix. At least in-game, anyway. We very rarely see a retirement there in real life.
VSC ending.
Okay.
How does
All
the
right,
car
feedback for Max. We got a 5 out of
that's
5.
nice. Copy that.
And we're close with Lando as well. We're at 85%. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. So we're going to call Max in and make some alterations. Send him out for another short run. Even in Trondheim, you find this game difficult?
Confirming you're boxing this lap.
It's once you understand the basic principles, I mean, it kind of works relatively straightforward. But again, depending on how you set it up, if I mean, are you on console or are you on PC? Because you can, make some very definitive tweaks on PC. Yeah, I mean, you can always go into the editor and you can just boost your team or your driver performance stats if you're finding it really, really difficult. I personally like the challenge. I like to set things up as hard as I possibly can. I just feel more a sense of accomplishment when we do actually achieve something that way. But yeah, I mean, if you are finding it difficult, there are ways you can go into the online database editor and just give your car a little performance boost if you need to, or maybe nerf a rival.
I'm in. So limiter should be on now.
Stopping on the marks and going to P1, please.
Still waiting on feedback from Norris as he arrives at the bus stop. You struggle with upgrades. Upgrades can be tricky. Looks like we are running a 10 on this car on the rear. Let's try taking the front wing down to 2.5. That's a small change. That's a small change. That's a small change. That might be enough. Just doing that. So let's give it a go.
Any feedback on the car?
Oh, it's only good for Norris. That's
okay.
not good. So we're definitely going to call him in. One of the things I can recommend with upgrades is how are you spending your hours, your ATR and your wind tunnel hours? Are you sticking them piecemeal, splitting them across multiple parts, or are you dumping them all in one part? Are you doing intense upgrades, or are you just doing standard, or are you rushing? Evening, Adrian.
Coming past you now. Brake warming reminder.
Yeah, okay.
And are you taking weight off the parts as well? You're making them less durable, but lightweight, and therefore, you know, higher performance.
There will be speed limiter on.
And stop on the marks.
The tires?
Oh, we are way off here. Yeah, that's a 10. There we go. Excuse me. So a lot of other stuff needs to change. I am going to bring that back to a 4.6, and we're going to bring that down to a 2.5, and we might end up with a very similar setup to what we put on Max here. Let's try pushing that up a little bit more, and then bringing this in a bit more. Take that down a touch more. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. Norris is back on track. So now we just need to wait for some feedback again. Oh, I just realised this is a sprint weekend, isn't it? We've underfueled them. Damn it. I was thinking there were multiple multiple sessions to run. There aren't. Damn it. We're getting the setup right is even more important.
Try to keep the temperature on the tires.
We're at 4 out of 5 for Max. So we'll get his feedback in a moment. Three out of 5 now for Norris. %. I think we've actually made the car slightly worse.
Yeah, it's all good. Copy that.
Ooh, okay, so that's a 5.5. That's too high. So that needs to go to about there. And with that change, and a minor change there, that hopefully will be it. We'll see. If Farah signs off this stream by going so long, farewell, our feet are saying goodbye, I swear I'm going to start calling him Julie Andrews. Or is it Julie Walters? I can never remember. It's Julie Andrews or Julie Walters?
So watch out for the next car.
All right, there we go. 5 out of 5 for Lando, and it's an improvement, but it's not enough. So we'll call Lando in as well. We just missed him. He's got to do another lap.
Yeah, confirm.
It is Julie Andrews. I was right with my first guess then. So yeah, Farah is fast becoming, is fast entering Julie territory. All right, let's take a look. What do we need to change? The roll bar. Ooh, maybe that is a 3.7. You can carry on if you want. The hills are alive with the sound of Farah rapidly typing hello in Google.
We need to work on the tires, keep the temperature on the tires.
Looks like we will get a complete feedback run out of Max here. We won't with Norris. kind. Be kind. 95%. That's a big improvement. It's not quite there, but might be enough.
Checkered flag.
And let's see how much feedback we can get out of Lando. Can we get 4? Don't think so. So, HiTech looking ominously quick here. Both drivers, first and second. Aston in 13th and 14th. But again, these are just practice times, so they don't necessarily mean much. We will find out everyone's kind of true pace with their new upgrades once we get into qualifying, which is next.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
So let's take a last look at the setups before we send them out, and we're not too far away. Do I want to go up or down with the front wing though? That is the question. Up or down? I think I'm going to go up to a 3. I think it's more likely to be a 3 than a 2. Let's bring that back like that, and let's take that all the way down to 0, and hopefully that is enough. Engine parts, new engine, best engine available. Still toying with the idea of maybe buying a new engine at the end of the year, or towards the end of the year. Depends how we're doing. If we are close to the championship. But for now, we'll try and get through with just that one engine if we can. ERS is still good for this weekend. Probably have to change it for the next one. Right, partial feedback from Norris. Let's see how it's looking. Let's do the engine first. We do have some available life left in this engine. I'll probably put this one back in for Zandvoort. And then, again, ERS is fine for this weekend. We'll put that gearbox in. And that setup is not good. So, that has to be a 5.5 then. Which means we have to bring this back like this. There we go. We're going to go with that. That's quite a big gap there, but I'm trusting that I've got that right. That should just about be there, I hope. Don't know about that. That's right. That should still be good. So, engines switched. We are ready. Let's hit the track. Did I see the result? Have we played already? Did we have an early kickoff? I haven't seen the result, if that's the case. I didn't think it was kickoff till 8.
Light.
Oh, we lost. Yeah. 2 legs, though, isn't it? going to sandwich ourselves in between the two Ferraris of Sainz and Bearman. Which one are we following? We're following Bearman. So Norris has plenty of clear air up front, but he has got one of the... Is that HiTech behind him? Is that Lindblad behind him? It is. So Lindblad will be quicker, and he'll put some pressure on Lando. That's not great. Max is in a whole little train here, but should theoretically get a nice slipstream from the back of Bearman's Ferrari. Everyone's out now. Last car exiting the pits is one of the two Mercedes drivers. It's Théo Pourchaire. And we're going to ride on board with Max just to see how we do here. See if we do close up. Let's ride with nose cap, because we don't normally ride with the nose cap that often. How long till the return leg? Is it 2 weeks?
And track is clear, track clear.
I'm just thinking maybe we might have another player or two back from injury by then.
Tyre temps look good.
Right, here we go.
Should have no traffic issues.
Bearman is very close to the back of Charles Leclerc.
So you're in a good position.
Wow, 4-1 after just 36 minutes. Yes, Spurs is in real trouble this year. So Lindblad is 0.7 of a second quicker than Norris in that first sector. I mean, he got a slipstream, but holy shit, that's a huge amount. Bearman 0.3 quicker than Leclerc. We matched Bearman. Sainz slightly quicker because he's right behind us. I wonder how much of Norris being that slow to Lindblad is down to his stats. How much of it is him having to go defensive into Les Combes at the end of the Kemmel Straight. Oh wow, next week. Okay, that's might just more games this year, isn't there? So I suppose they have to tighten the schedule up a little bit. Bearman is a second quicker than Lindblad. Norris had a miserable first sector. Look at that, 43.1. I do wonder if Norris is having to drive very defensively. Or has he been overtaken? He might have been overtaken by Lindblad, because I think Lindblad popped up just ahead of him there. Alright, not a bad lap from Max. Quicker than Leclerc, just slightly slower than Bearman and Sainz. They both got much better slipstreams than we did. Now we're going to start tumbling down the order a little bit. Norris in particular. Let's see what Oscar can do. He is giving George a nice tasty slipstream here. Nope, someone's off. Ah, it's a red flag.
Red flag, red flag.
Oscar and George do cross the line in time. But Felipe is out, and that is, again, Lafagna.
Then reaching
turn 13.
Oh, that'll be a costly crash.
Again,
as the car
burst.
makes contact
Never a
with
good
the
way to
wall.
go into the barrier.
They'll have to pick themselves up after that. And just like that, the hopes of the team start to dwindle.
So we definitely need another run. That red flag does mean that we might be able to get 2 more runs in. Let's see how much time is left. Nah, 7 minutes. Not enough time for 2 runs. Alright. So, Schumacher, Porsche, Albon, Doohan, and Tsunoda have not been able to set a lap time. Schumacher goes straight out. Norris is in desperate need of improvement. I'd like to say Max is safe, but I don't think he is. I think we could very much struggle to get out of the session here with Norris and maybe even Max as well. Car setup is at 96%. We went the wrong way on the toe. That actually needs to go higher by 3 clicks, I think. So we can't make that change now, but we'll keep that in mind. And then we're at 96% here. We can't just change the front wing angle because it's too big a step either way, but changing the camber and toe will give it a small movement to the front wing, which will hopefully be correct. Again, we can't make that change now because it'll break parc fermé. Leclerc going out for another run. And I'm going to take a gamble here and go now and try and give Norris a toe behind Max. Hopefully Max will be able to get a small improvement. And Norris should get a nice big improvement. Tell him not to fight. And now we just have to hope we don't get traffic. If it looks like we're going to get traffic in a bad spot as we are approaching the start of the flying lap, we can always abort, go straight to the pits and try again. But we won't be able to have time to abort the hot lap itself once we're on it and then try again. So let's prep ourselves just in case. So Antonelli is out behind Oscar Piastri as they're into Eau Rouge now through Radion. We have Alex Albon and Carlos Sainz leaving the pits. Are they going to get in the way of Schumacher? Nope, he gets through before they hit the track. There's another car there as well, I think. Is that Bortoletto? It is Bortoletto. So both Williams are running nose to tail behind Sainz. Porsche's into the bus stop chicane to start his flying lap. Here comes Isaac Hadjar out of the pits. I think we'll be okay traffic-wise as long as no one pops out as we're about to hit La Source. We're about to start pushing. There we go. Oh, God damn it, here comes Freddie Vesti.
Good to go.
This might cause an issue. But we're committed now.
Clear. Track is clear.
Bearman's leaving the pits as well. We should hopefully beat Bearman onto the track. Just. There's Vesti going up the hill. We should get past him without too much issue here. Through the Kemmel bend onto the Kemmel straight. No improvement for Max, but Norris does massively improve by about half a second. corner, and then down the hill to the double left-hander of Pouin. Lindblad ahead as we make our way through the La Fagne chicane into Stablo now. Second split time coming up. Max has improved in the middle. Norris is down 4/10, but he has improved again. Now we accelerate up through Blanchimont. We get past Lindblad without being held up. That's nice. Or is that Schumacher? No, I think it's Lindblad. And it's not actually Lindblad. I think that was Hadjar. Finishing up his outlap. Max improves to 8th. Norris is up to 15th, but he's not going to be safe, I don't think.
That time looks pretty competitive at
Max
the moment.
should be okay. Right, Antonelli is on a lap. He's tucked up behind Oscar Piastri, who is not improving. And that's going to hurt Antonelli in the final sector.
Do we not know yet?
They're both ahead of us anyway, so it's not going to affect Norris. It might affect Max, but I don't think it will. Oh, Piastri actually is being overtaken, or trying to be overtaken. Yeah, look at the final sector. 29.6, 29.7. It could have been better. We 29.3 with Norris. So definite problems there. Let's check in with the Williams drivers. They are pushing, I think. They're separated out now. I'm not sure if they're pushing, actually. They might... No, they're not pushing. They're about to start pushing. All right, Freddie Vesti is below Norris, so we need to keep an eye on him. Evening, Wayne. A 30.4 matches what Norris did. Speaking of Norris, there he is. Is he going to hold up Vesti here? I think he is a little bit. And there's Max as well. 42.1. That's quicker than Norris, I think. Vesti might bump us down a position here. Oh, yes, he does. Damn it. So Norris into 16th. And in danger of being eliminated. Will Doohan knock him out? I don't think he will. No, he doesn't. So, Doohan is out. Drugovich is out. So both Audis fall by the wayside. Lindblad is looking to improve. Tsunoda's out there as well. Where's Tsunoda? There's Tsunoda. The Williams drivers are done, I think. Yeah, they're very much done. Look at that. 42 and 45. You know, it should be a 30. So the Williams drivers are done. So it's basically down to Lindblad and Tsunoda. Tsunoda has definitely got the pace on us in the first sector, as does Lindblad. The middle sector's looking a little bit better as well, I think. They're both going to knock Norris down a place here. Tsunoda crosses the line. He goes top. Woo, yeah, big improvement. So Norris down and out. And will Lindblad just rub salt in the wound? He goes second. So yes. That's 18th place then for Lando Norris, who is definitely struggling at the moment. Again, we're overloading him with stuff to do with the sponsors, and it's definitely having a very detrimental effect. But Norris is out, along with Hadjar, Doohan, Bortoleto, Albon, and Felipe Drugovich. Max through to sprint quali 2. So into Q2, a new set of tyres. Again, we can't do anything to Max's setup yet. We can't do anything to Norris's setup either. Although we might make a tweak before the start of the sprint. Braking park there, mate. So I'm only going to drop him down a couple of positions. And there's no real benefit in the sprint. Apart from the points, there's no negatives. It doesn't have any bearing on board confidence. That's only affected by Grand Prix, not sprints. And sponsors don't care about sprints either. So if he finishes dead last, 22nd, it doesn't matter, you know, in the eyes of the sponsors. Let's get Max out early. It's a short session, so we need to get straight out if we want to do 2 runs. We should see the rest of the grid come out in the next minute or so. So far, just Vesti and Porsche. Sorry, Vesti and Leclerc. Here comes Bearman. Lindblad popping out now as well.
So you're in a good position.
Hoping more would have come out earlier than this. It is a very long lap, so the outlap and inlaps are quite slow. I don't think we're going to see 2 runs from many people. I think those who are out now will do 2 runs, including us. Everyone else might just be doing the 1 run. And if that's the case, hopefully they won't come out the pits just as we're about to start our flying lap. But stranger things have happened.
Tyre temps are good. We're looking good. Okay, you're good to go.
Tyre temps are looking good. All right, we start the lap. Let's go into cockpit cam. And we don't have any traffic to worry about. So this is just Max and machine against the track and see what we can do. Here comes Colin Pinto out of the pit lane. He might get in somebody's way. We've now got George and Porsche coming out as well. Vesti should get through without being held up by the pair of them. And he does. We do a 30.3 in the opening sector. That's not bad. But there is more pace available there. Quicker than Leclerc though. Negotiate the treacherous turn 13, Lefania. Chicane into Stablo 1 and 2. 41.7 is pretty good in the middle sector. Through the double left of Blanchimont. And up to the bus stop. We're almost half a second up with Charles Leclerc, which is quite nice. And 29.3 for a 141.1.
So mode in, please. Mode
It'll take us about 2 minutes to get back. Bearman makes up the time he missed out. He's currently tracking to go slightly quicker than us. Vesti pops up into second place. Wow, Leclerc's a second off. Bearman's on track to just pip us slightly here, depending on his final sector. Oh, we got him. He's 3/10 away almost. Wow, I didn't think we would get him by that big a margin. Let's see what Lindblad does across the line. Ah, he just pips us by a thousandth of a second. That is close. All right, Colapinto should be up next to starting his lap. He heads out of La Source down the hill towards Eau Rouge and Radion. He might get held up here by Lindblad, having just finished his lap. Gets out of the way. Goes through Kemmel, down the Kemmel Straight. And up towards Les Combes. There you see Gasly getting out of the way. Through Les Combes into Malmedy. He's got Bearman in front of him. We go through Rivage. Russell's just gone purple in the first sector. Bearman still hasn't pulled over as we're down into Pouhon. And Bearman finally yields as we hit the Lafagna chicane. Now into Stabilo for the second split on Stabilo 2 here. 41.9 is slower than us. We've got a yellow flag.
Yeah, I'm in.
Might just be a lock-up for somebody. It is. It's a lock-up for Liam Lawson.
Here we've got the Aston
Turn
Martin.
5, that's the Les Combes
Things are
chicane at the
okay
end of the
at this
Kemmel
stage.
Straights.
Well, you can see the lockup.
Oh,
By
that's a
that
big
point,
lockup.
it was just too late.
Huge lockup, so that's ruined his lap. And he was on a flying lap as well. Here comes Colapinto. And he goes up to P4. Do I want to send Max out again? I think be safe. We should be safe, but Pourchaire's just improved. We might as well. We have the time. That's why we went out early, to give us time for that second run. George Russell is actually slower than Max, which I wasn't expecting. The only car that's going to come through, I think, and move us over is Gasly, who's just starting his lap now. He's just at the bottom of the hill. He'll be catching up to us pretty soon. There he is. We easily get out of his way.
Yeah.
Sainz is approaching the bus stop. Let's have a look. What does he do? Cross the line. Lawson goes 10th, but he's a mile off. Sainz now goes to 10th, but he's vulnerable. He's very vulnerable. Antonelli has a real chance. Oh, yeah, look at that. 43.4 in the middle sector. Antonelli's going to bump Sainz out. Sainz is out. He's not going to make it through. Evening, Daniel. Evening, Army. So Antonelli goes through to 10th, but he's not safe. We're still waiting on Piastri and Tsunoda. Schumacher's on a lap now. Not a bad first sector for Mick, but not the quickest. He is on target, though, to beat Antonelli. Gasly crosses the line. He goes second. So Antonelli is out. O'Ward is now the driver at risk. Max now starts to accelerate. He's going to do his second run now. Don't think he's going to need to complete it, but we'll see. Mighty first sector for Sonoda. We know that Aston, in terms of development, is top of the pack right now. Doesn't mean it's fitted on both cars, though. Schumacher threads the needle there between Freddie Vesti and somebody else. Pato, I think, heading back to the pits. All right, up to the line for Schumacher as Max has improved in the first sector. Mick goes through to 9th. Leclerc is now at risk. Sonoda's absolutely going to knock him out, but Leclerc is about to do a lap. There is Leclerc, I think. Yeah, because that's Oscar at the end of the Kemmel straight. So this is Charles Leclerc here. So Schumacher and Leclerc are the two drivers at risk here. Leclerc's about to be demoted, but will have a chance to respond.
Copy that.
Traffic for Max. It's Gasly. And yeah, we're not going to improve, so we'll just call him in. We're safe. We'll abort the lap. Right, Piastri is going to be the next one. It's now Schumacher and Vesti that are at risk because both Fords are out there and pushing. This isn't the quickest lap from Piastri, but it's quick enough to at least look at going second place here behind Sonoda. All depends on its final sector. Leclerc not too far behind. He should get through as well. Piastri only goes 7th in the end, but he's safe now. Can Charles Leclerc get through at Freddie Vesti's expense? Yes, he can, but not by a lot. Wow. He only just made it through. So Ford not looking amazingly quick here this weekend. So, Freddie Vesti. He was still on the run. And has failed to improve. I didn't realise he was still pushing. But Freddie Vesti's out, along with Mick Schumacher, Pato O'Ward, Kimi Antonelli, Carlos Sainz, and Liam Lawson. Max through to the top 10 shootout. Okay, so we've got 8 minutes in this session. Wouldn't normally be enough, but if we push the out lap, by taking manual control and for the in lap as well, we might get round in time to have a second run. We're going to give that a go, because then we've got a chance of improving. On the soft tyres now, let's get straight out.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, we're getting out behind Sonoda as well. So I think, given that Sonoda was so quick, I think staying behind Sonoda and not pushing the outlap might be the right call here. See if we can get that really big slipstream off the back of him. And maybe just leave it at that. We'll see how much time is left once we cross the line. I was hoping to be first out, but popping out second behind Sonoda might actually be a blessing for us here. I see Ollie Bearman, the only other car out at the moment. A little bit further down the straight. That's Tsunoda in the barrier. He's gone out at Lefania.
Yellow flag. Okay.
Did he actually hit the barrier? He wasn't going very quick, so he should be able to avoid it. Oh, he does. Lucky boy. All right, in that case, we can start the push now. Make sure that we don't give him the slipstream. And also we need to fire these tyres up because they are a bit cold at the moment.
Mode push. Okay.
So, we should finish the lap with about 4 minutes, 3 minutes 50 to go. Then about 1 minute 50 to do the in lap, maybe less than that to do the in lap. It'll be really tight. We might just have time for another lap. It's going to be very, very close. Oh, that's a 30.0. That's nice. Slightly quicker than Tsunoda. But he will have lost a tiny bit of confidence with that mistake and a little bit of tyre wear as well. We're half a second up on Ollie Bearman. Is this Max's moment? Is he going to get a pole position here? See what the middle and final sectors look like. I expect Tsunoda will come back at us through those sectors. Got a Red Bull in the way. That's Leclerc. Get out of the way, Charles. Thank you. Yeah, Tsunoda 3/10 quicker in the middle sector. I think Leclerc... I think Tsunoda is still favourite for pole. Oh, unless he's getting blocked. He might be getting blocked by Charles Leclerc here. $29.1 for a 140.6.
Slow down now.
We got pipped by 73 thousandths of a second. Not that surprising in the end.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%. Okay.
I'm going to scurry around the track as quick as we can within reason. Can't push the tyres, the rest are not going to be fit enough for another lap. So Leclerc is on a run. He's 6 tenths down on Max and Tsunoda. And now he's getting blocked by Colapinto. So Leclerc's not going to challenge for pole position. Bearman's done. He's not challenging for pole. Porsche, Gasly on outlaps. Russell just starting his lap. Piastri's out there on an outlap as well. He's just exiting, or just entering Les Combes at the end of the Kemmel Straight. It's going to be so tight if we're going to, see if we can have time. It's not just getting back to the pits. We then got to get out and get round quickly as well. We might just miss the flag.
I'm in.
This is going to leave us very little time to actually get around the track. Leclerc crosses the line. He's P4. He's 2.5 seconds off the pace. Well, 2.4 seconds off the pace. Let's go again. Go, go, go. Ah, shit, wrong button. Wrong button. Go. It's a very quick spit out of the pits, which is helpful. You're going to have to take manual control. We'll let Colapinto go through first so we don't ruin his lap. Go. Take manual control. Go. Push the fuel. Turn the tyres up.
Coast.
Okay.
Porsche and Gasly both looking quick. Porsche looking very quick. He could take pole away from Tsunoda here. Push us off the front row. Crosses the line and does go top. Oh, by a big margin as well. Right, Gasly next. It's going to be tight, but we might just make it.
Mode push.
It's going to be very tight, but I think we might just make it. Gasly goes second. We're down to 4th place. Oh, we just crossed the line with no time remaining. We are going to get another run. That was so tight. Oh, we immediately get blocked. All that effort, all that work for nothing. Just bloody typical. This first sector's going to be awful. Yeah, we lost a second in the first sector. God damn it. Oh dear. Alright, well, let's abort the run.
No management required.
Yeah.
All that work. All that effort.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what Lindblad can do. Can he bump us down to the 3rd row? We are just ahead of Oscar. He's going to bump us, isn't he? He is. He goes to P3, so we will start from 5th place. Oscar beside us on row 3. So Porsche takes pole from Pierre Gasly, Lindblad 3rd, Tsunoda 4th, Max in 5th. Then it's Oscar, Russell, Bearman, Colapinto and Charles Leclerc to round out the top 10.
We're back, and the action is set to get even better today as the drivers go racing in the sprint.
And of course, the big incentive here is getting a few extra points on the board, with the top finishers in the sprint set to add to their championship tally.
Well, teams will need to be clever. There's no time to relax. It's the sprint around Spa.
Looks a little overcast. You can see, yeah, partly cloudy. Temperature 23 degrees. Shouldn't be any changes to the grids. Oh, Drogovic, yeah, starting from the pit lane because he had that big shunt, didn't he, in Q1. But he was out in Q1 anyway. So, yeah, no real change. Drogovic just starting from the pit lane. Are we going to do the same for Norris? Let's have a look. This would be a chance to fix the setup in preparation for the Grand Prix. I think it's something we have to gamble on because we're not really going to do much from 18th place. He's not going to get into the points. So we're going to try that. Just move that up one click and see if that fixes our toe as well. We've either got that the right way or the wrong way. So the car could get better, could get worse. But we're trying it out now so that if it's wrong, we can readjust at the start of main quali. We will put one extra lap of fuel in. And we are ready. Let's send them to the grid for the start of the sprint after these short messages.
Here we are, the sprint around Spa-Francorchamps. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, side by side with Piastri through La Source. We've got a good run, and we might even have a chance to look at Tsunoda here. Trying to go side by side through Eau Rouge. That's not really all that clever. Norris is ahead of Drugovic. That's good. I wasn't sure if he would start ahead or behind. He's going to start ahead. And Tsunoda now attacking Gasly and Lindblad. Porsche is going to try and sprint away.
Charge on.
Okay.
All right, Norris has caught the back of the pack already. That's good.
And easy on the front tires.
Yeah, confirm.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
We've got a great opportunity to pick up a point or two over Oscar in this sprint, seeing as we're starting ahead of him. I don't know if we can convert that, but we'll certainly give it a go.
And DRS enable. Next car in front is Albon.
Norris sets the fastest lap. No surprise there. He had the most clean air. And he gets past Alex Albon.
Okay.
Must have dived up the inside at La Source. Let's check the replay.
You are doing a good job. Keep it like this.
If it gives us a replay, there it is.
Let's have a look at that. Okay, so heading into turn
Okay.
one here. The
Yes,
gap opens
there we go.
up for
Up
them.
the inside.
And that sees them climb up into 20th.
He's immediately going on the attack again as well. Didn't get that move done. Max now starting to slip away, so we're going to push Max's battery.
Mode push at the moment.
Yeah.
Still a little bit too condensed here for us to turn Norris's battery back on, but we'll keep an eye on things. Let's turn back to Max. Still a little far away, so let's push the tyre a bit more.
Still nice to
Norris
push a
is
bit
starting to
harder
slip
through
now,
turn
so
6 and turn
now
12.
we're going to turn on Norris's battery.
And boost.
Push his tyres a bit more as well.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Toretto is struggling to stay with Doohan and has got Hadjar right behind him. There's a chance that we could maybe jump one or both of them. And Tsunoda is starting to drip drift away from the back of Gasly. So there's a chance for Max here. Tsunoda did get the DRS. That's unfortunate. Lindblad overtakes Pourchaire, or does he? No, he doesn't. He tried. Pourchaire had the better run, but he'll have given up DRS. So Lindblad's going to make the move here into Les Combes. And Pourchaire sticks his foot in, keeps the position. There's Max. Norris keeping an eye as Hadjar had a failed attempt on Bortoletto. Now Norris is right there. Let's see if we can maybe just force the issue a little bit. Into Pouhon. I don't think we're close enough. No, we're not.
Yeah, confirm. Charge on. Okay. We need to do the full management on this set.
Bortoletto is definitely slow. We need to clear him ASAP. Well, that's not going to be easy until Hadjar clears him, I think. Too far back for a late lunge.
Yeah, all good.
Pourchaire and Lindblad fighting again, and here's an opportunity.
Yeah, confirm.
There we go. Once Hadjar got through, it gave us the chance to make that run on Bortoletto. And we're done. But we're out of battery. So, we have to just hang on now.
And charge button on. Charge button on. And try to take care of these tires.
Confirm.
If we don't move any further forward with Max, I don't mind as long as we don't let Oscar through. Albon gets past Bortoletto now. Oh, we might have lost the DRS. I think we did. Shit. Oh, and Albon gets Norris.
Pretty much max pace.
Continue.
Did he go around the outside? No, he just returns the favour to Norris by diving up the inside and pushing Norris wide there.
Yes!
Oh, he's really happy about that. I'm not quite so happy. Are we still in driving clean air? No, we're not. Good. Oh, God. No, don't let Bortoletto have a run at us now. That would just be the worst. Let's give Max a bit more tyre. See if we can close the gap back up to the front four. Let's burn what little we've got left of the battery as well.
Okay to push harder through 6 and 7. if you can. Mode push.
Yep.
No, it's not looking good, is it? No, we're not catching up, and we are not keeping Oscar at bay. So
Charge
let's
Okay.
just embrace the inevitable,
Slow down
and
now.
then try and harvest behind him and take him back later. Albon's punched past Hadjar. Albon's got some pace today.
Charge button on. Charge button on.
Confirm.
Let's turn him down to medium so he doesn't pull out the slipstream too soon. Don't think Bortoletto got. There we go. Piastri's through.
Now.
We've got George right behind us now. I'm not even sure if we can actually keep up with Oscar. Oscar's just blitzing away from us here.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for. So
Wow.
car behind is Russell.
Yeah, so Bortoletto now at the bottom of the field in 20 seconds as Drogovic has got through.
And charge button on.
Cool. Let's pick up the pace.
Still a chance we can get back onto Oscar here. And we have.
Charge on.
Okay.
We desperately need a bit more battery.
We're happy with time management.
Yeah.
Little look from George there. Go away, George.
No management required.
Okay. Charge button on.
Cool.
So it's still a top four breakaway. Piastri is not pushed on. I do think there was just a fundamental lack of pace for Ford this weekend. I don't know if they're running older engines or if it's just their car is being a little exposed on this circuit, because they're certainly a little lower down the development table than HiTech and Aston in particular, and Mercedes for that matter.
Charge on.
Yeah. Charge button on.
Confirm. Charge on.
Just making sure we don't get dropped in the important areas. Keep that slipstream to close right back up again so we can do a bit more harvesting. Tsunoda gets past Gasly.
Confirm.
So he's up into P3. He is definitely going to be a threat for the race win here, or the sprint win. Schumacher gets past Bearman. The Ferrari's not doing as well as I was expecting today, as Drogovic is fighting Norris. There's a definite chance to get back past Piastri here.
He has DRS. Mode push.
Yep.
And there we go. So we'll push. See what we can do from there.
Not too bad, that.
Excellent. Car in front, Gasly.
A little whoop there for you, Farah. Maxi style.
And tyre phase update when you can.
Yeah, confirm. Tires all good, everything's fine.
So increase pushing status.
Go on the attack with Norris. Snowden and Gasly still scrapping away. Lindblad has now broken away from Porsche. Max has closed the gap. Hasn't quite dropped Oscar yet. It's getting close. We are side by side with Felipe Drugovich once again. We crowd him out through the bus stop chicane. Now hopefully we can go on the attack.
Right, let's concentrate.
Confirm. Yeah, all good.
Come on, come on. Yes, no, yes.
Doing a good job. In front we have Albon.
Max is almost out of battery, but we are now 2 seconds clear of Oscar and close to the back of Gasly and Porsche. Sonoda's up to second.
Button on, please.
Has broken away from Porsche and is putting pressure on Lindblad.
Charge on.
Sonoda's into the lead as Porsche and Gasly are
What
side
about
by side.
tyres?
Gasly sneaks on through.
I'm good. We need to reduce K1
And
usage.
if we burn our battery, we are now close enough that we might just get the DRS with a full battery push.
Push.
Let's see if we can get past Albon as well.
DRS.
Not quite. Not quite. Can we
Charge
maybe
on.
pick up a distant slipstream? No. It was worth a try. We'll turn the tyres back down again.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Couldn't get through.
Set up the pace.
Race is long. Then take care of the tires in high speed.
Yeah, fine.
Russell gets past Piastri. Oh, that could be helpful.
On. Start button
Couldn't
on.
quite complete the move. But the pressure that Oscar's on has stretched that gap even further. He's now almost 4 seconds behind us. And they are queuing up behind him. Colapinto, Schumacher, Leclerc, Sainz, and almost Bearman as well. There's Bearman just appearing as the camera cuts away. All right, we're at spare fuel with Max.
Leclerc 0.6. There's progress to be made. And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
Oh, look at this lunge from Colapinto. Couldn't quite make that stick.
Charge
That probably
button
saved
on.
Oscar there.
Confirm.
George is definitely going to have a run at him down the Kemmel. And we've lost all of our ground that we made up on Albon by staying in Harvest a little bit too long. Come on, George. Oh, he's got him already. He's got him. Oh, no. Oscar just sneaks
Continue
in
like
front.
this.
Schumacher might get a lunge on Colapinto here. And does. Lovely move from Mick. Hadjar gets through. All right, we've just about fought him off, and we're almost on the back of Albon again. We are on the back of Albon again. Very nice. Gap to Piastri now up to 4.7 seconds. Let's keep an eye on George and Mick.
No worries, mate.
Ooh, yellow flag. Who is that for? It's a VSC, and that is Vesti out. I'm guessing at Leithania.
0 on the Delta.
Okay.
Now we
It
can
is
see
turn
what
13,
happened.
as always.
Let's have a look as we go into the 13th corner. And there's the contact. And
Arse
that won't do
first.
the car any good at all.
Evening, Johnny.
And not much that the team can do about that one.
It's not been a good debut season for Freddie Vesti, has it?
Take care of the tires.
Confirm.
Charge on.
So this is a blessing for Max here. Quick reaction restart will get him right onto the back of Porsche and Gasly. Gives both drivers a chance to cool their tyres a little bit, gain some spare fuel for the last few laps, and try and get some more battery back in the car. Don't know how long the
Just
VSC will be, probably just one lap or so. And we will have 3 more laps to go at the end of this one.
You're currently P5. Car behind is Piastri.
Remember, all the
laps
gaps
to
that
go
we're
at the
seeing
end of
are a
this
little
lap.
bigger than they should be because we're at VSC pace. So take 2 or 3 tenths off. Should get you a kind of a more realistic idea of some of those gaps. We're probably just outside of a second, 1.2 seconds maybe, with Max. Norris is right up at the back of Albon. Piastri isn't 6.5 seconds behind. He's probably closer to about 5 seconds behind. Tyre temps coming down. They're coming down too much. I think it's 85 degrees for the tyre activation. It might be 90 actually, so let's try and inject a bit more heat into the tyres. We've got enough fuel now as well, so let's turn the fuel
Try to
way up.
increase pushing status. No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yeah.
We don't think we need any lift and coast.
Yeah.
VSC is going to be ending soon. Norris's battery is not far from being full. Max is about
got 3
half
laps
full,
to go.
unfortunately.
Okay.
And there we go. Tyres are now just starting to drop out of the window. And the VSC is good
Virtual
to go.
safety car ending.
Okay.
So mode
No
push.
DRS for
Okay.
Verstappen, unfortunately.
DRS enabled.
Use the energy.
But he is very close. He's got a really good launch as well. He's within a second. Norris will get DRS. Oh, nearly squeezed his way through on Albon there. And he has got him. He's going to get the slipstream. He's going to pull him through. Just be brave. Oh, we got hit.
Continue. Keep going.
Albon hit us. God damn it. I don't think we got any damage though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like we've got damage. That was very, very fortunate. I think Albon might have got away with that damage as well. Yeah, it was a wheel-to-wheel contact. Is that going to be a penalty for us? It might be. I hope it's not, but it might be.
Charge on.
Yep.
Come on, George. You can get past Oscar. It is a penalty for us, God damn it. Well, it will get served.
Two more laps.
Okay.
Okay, charge on.
And we're at the DRS again already. It's annoying. Well, Norris is going to finish last because Albon's within 5 seconds. But again, it doesn't really matter in the sprint. As long as we've been able to fix the setup, and we won't know till after the sprint, but if we've been able to fix the setup, then that's something. Russell almost makes it through. Couldn't quite. We have to push Max again, because he's already falling behind again.
Okay.
Real battle going on between Hadjar and Drugovic. Come on, George. Take another point away from Oscar, please. And Mick as well. Sainz up to 9th all of a sudden. He's got past Leclerc and Colapinto.
This focus is a long race.
He's closing in on Mick. So has Sainz has been biding his time? Or is he burning his battery early? It's going to be 5th place for Max. We've got one more lap to go, but he's over 2 seconds behind. We don't have enough battery to close back up again.
Last time lap.
Top 4 are all nose to tail again.
Charge button on. Confirm.
So all we can do now is just watch Russell and hope that he can get past Oscar at the end of the Kemmel Straight.
Just a reminder on garage.
Yeah, confirm.
He's got enough pace, he's got the run, he switches to the inside. Can he force his way through? Or will Oscar hold on? I think he's got him. And Mick is lining up a dive up the inside as well. Oh, I thought there was going to be contact for a second then. And somehow Oscar holds the position.
Down a bit, otherwise you just run out of battery.
What a bastard.
And then you'll just be taken by everybody. Charge on.
And Mick is looking very feisty here. I think Mick's going to try and push past George, and that's going to allow Oscar to scamper away. See, the gap's almost up to a second again. George driving defensively to keep Mick at bay. It is over a second. Tsunoda's going to win the sprint. Lindblad will take second, 3rd for Gasly, 4th for Pourchaire. Max will bring it home in 5th, a long way clear of Piastri in the end.
Flag.
Still a chat. Oh, Sainz gets Mick.
And that's a highly impressive performance today from Yuki Tsunoda.
Right at the death, Sainz dived up the inside of Mick.
That was a fantastic
For the final
effort.
point.
Really well done.
And Norris will have a penalty to serve, which will drop him to 21st.
Entire face update when you can.
There you
please.
go. So, that's the end
Really
of the
struggling a bit
sprint.
Max Verstappen manages a points finish in today's sprint.
They've displayed some moments of quality here. All they need now is some fine-tuning to achieve great things.
Confirmation then of the final sprint result. It is a win for Yuki Tsunoda ahead of Arvid Lindblad, Gasly and Pourchaire. Verstappen in 5th, outscores Oscar by 1 point. And with no Charles Leclerc in the top 10, we have also outscored Ford by 1 point. We need a lot more of those, unfortunately. Russell takes 7th place. Sainz at the very death, diving up the inside of Mick Schumacher at the bus stop chicane on the final corners to take the final point. Mick finishing in 9th, with Colapinto in 10th. Then it was Charles Leclerc, then Ollie Bearman, Pato O'Ward, Kimi Antonelli, Jack Doohan, Liam Lawson, Felipe Drugovich, gaining 5 places from a pit lane start, not too bad. Hadjar in 18th, 19th for Bortoletto, 20th for Albon, 21st for Norris, who really is struggling for pace. Again, we need to get his stats sorted, and hopefully we'll be able to do that just in time for the next Grand Prix. And Vesti retiring with yet another incident at the La Fagna chicane.
Will practice pay off for the drivers? Well, we're about to find out in qualifying.
I love that
Qualifying
shot.
at
Look how much of the
Spa is one
track you
the
can
most
see.
exciting sessions of the year.
All those
And the
different
season's
elevations is
longest
great.
lap leaves little margin for error. Drivers need to give it their all whilst avoiding any mistakes.
Now, Karun, you and I were actually just talking about that man there, Max Verstappen. How do you think he'll be feeling today?
Well, they're certainly delivering better results than their teammate, and they'll be expected to keep that up for the rest of the weekend.
So get yourselves comfortable. It's going to be quite the ride.
So with the sprint done, it's time for main quali. Let's take a look at the setups. 97, we slightly improved Norris's car, but not enough. Front wing needs a tweak, so that needs to come down to a 3, which means we need to bring that up a bit to there, and we need to bring this up to there, and that now should theoretically fix that car. Right, what about Max? So 1, 2, 3 clicks should do it. That should correct that and be enough there as well. Let's see how we do. We are going to run the medium tyres for the first run, and then we'll switch to softs after that.
Four seconds, 3, 2, 1, green light.
And we've got Bortoletto giving us a proctology exam there.
Get everything as you want it to be for the start of the lap.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how we can do it in normal qualifying. As you can see, overtaking can be quite tricky around this circuit. The main real opportunity is here, and if you don't have a huge top speed, and we are very much the slowest in a straight line, it makes it tricky.
So you're in a good position.
It makes it very tricky. So qualifying well will be important. We need to basically just try and stay with the queues with the DRS trains as best we can. This will be a one-stop Grand Prix. Softs and mediums. We're going to start on the mediums, just in case we get an early red flag, and then we can switch to soft. And we will probably absolutely hammer the mediums. And then finish strongly with the soft tyres, I hope. That's the rough plan that's in my head right now. We'll see what the tyre wear situation looks like once we get back to the start of the race and we see the strategy options. But I mean, you saw how much tyre wear we potentially had in the sprint, so I think we'll be pretty good for the Grand Prix as well.
And track is clear, track clear. Will be mode push for last corner.
All right, Norris is going to get a clean run on those mediums. Let's see if we can get the same for Max. Just trying to
Gap is currently good.
get some confidence in the drivers, let the track rubber in a bit more before we put the softs on and really attack it for some proper speed laps. And no one else is out of the pit, so yes, we will have a clean run with Max as well, assuming that Bortoletto doesn't force us into defensive manoeuvring. Wow, Russell only just pipping us in that first sector, despite him being on softs and us on mediums. Bortoletto goes top, but he's got that slipstream of Max's, so no surprise there. Within death. Welcome back. I don't think I actually said hello to you yesterday, so apologies for that. Not a good middle sector, that's where the tyre difference really kicks in. And Norris's stats as well. Let's see what Max does, 42.0. So yeah, this is where the medium tyres definitely don't have the same performance as the softs in that middle sector, which is a lot of turns, high grip situations. But again, this first run, it's just to build that confidence up. We're not looking to try and get through on this first lap. Norris is into peak confidence. Let's see where Max goes. He'll probably just miss out. He does. But he does go quicker than Norris by a couple of tenths.
Stay negative on your delta.
Bortoletto goes just above us, thanks
in.
to a nice little slipstream from Max. Pato up into second place. Sights on a lap as well. There's a lot of traffic in front of him, though. Including his teammate. There we go. Manages to negotiate his way through. I don't think he got held up. This could be challenging the top time of Russell's. And he'll certainly be up there with it. And he does go top by actually 3.5 tenths. It's quite a margin. So we have a new benchmark set. Porsche is about to push as well. Oh, there's a spin. It's a live accident for Farah. Or live incident. Schumacher, I think, we're going a little roundabout. Yes, there he is.
Confirm.
Evening, Nigel. All right, let's go back to Porsche. Bearman's going to get a very nice toe. Oh, and there's another live incident there. There's Bearman with a huge lockup at Les Combes.
So we're heading now into turn 5.
And Farah's not even here, is he?
Struggling with the
Farah
car.
loves seeing these
Now, they
things
did
happen in
leave
real
it
time,
very
you
late.
know, just clicking around, and we actually spot them as they're happening. But that's 2 back to back, and I don't think he saw either of them. What a shame. I think Bearman has aborted his lap now. He doesn't look like he's he's aborted that lap. So Porsche is still pushing on. We'll keep an eye on him.
Fox, round the pit lane.
Pit limiter on. And we stop in front of the garage.
I'm in.
Make sure your limiter is on.
Stop on the marks.
Right. Up to the line. Porsche's not going to be troubling the top time of sights, I don't think. Nope, it's third. 4 tenths exactly behind. And let's prep a set of softs now. Right, what about Freddie Vesti? Freddie Vesti goes third. Good lap from Freddie. Schumacher and Bearman have both aborted their laps. Hadjar goes to 9th. Let's send out... Oops. Send out Max. And then we'll send out Norris. Gasly goes P2. Norris coming out right behind Liam Lawson. Leclerc flying in the middle sector. And that's Piastri tucked in behind him, I think. It is.
We'll need good warm up on the brakes.
Okay, yeah, confirm.
It's going to be potentially a purple final sector for Oscar here. He should just pip Leclerc's time. And he does. Piastri goes top. Leclerc up to P4. They are looking a bit more competitive this time out. What about Drugovich? Smashed his car up in Q1 of the sprints. Had an okay sprint itself. Let's see. What does he do across the line? It's going to be quick. Maybe not. I thought it was going to be quicker than that. He lost time in the final sector. Look, he lost 2 seconds somewhere in the final sector. And that would have been, that would have been him up here somewhere had he not been held up. Doohan's lap is not great either. He's lost 2 seconds in the middle sector. And again, that's representative of what Doohan should have done in the middle sector and what Drugovich should have done in the final sector. So both of the Audis would be up here around the top 4 had they not been blocked. Right, Max is going to start pushing on a set of scrubbed soft tyres, the same tyres he used in Sprint Quali 3.
When you're ready.
Norris on a brand new set of soft tyres.
Doing a good job with the tires.
Sonoda goes purple in Sector 1. He is going to be another threat in the Grand Prix as well. Very quick this weekend. That Aston has definitely had some good development. I'm wondering if Lawson has those parts or not. I'm actually going to have a quick look at that in a minute. And there's a way we can check that in the database. We are tucked up behind Liam Lawson here with Lando Norris. Max is a 30.3. It's not far off Sonoda's time, but the middle sector will be telling. Norris is a 30.1, but he was right on the gearbox of Lawson, and this is where I think we're going to slip back a little bit. Tsunoda goes top with a 140.8. That's 0.2 quicker than Oscar, who was getting a slipstream off his teammate. Tsunoda did that in clean air. Terrible middle sector for Norris. Limited by Lawson's speed. We'll get a mighty slipstream again here at the end. We might even try and overtake him into the bus stop. We're going to. We'll punch our way through.
Confirm.
You are currently P7. That's perfect.
There we go. So, P8 for Max. Didn't have the greatest final sector.
Confirm.
And P6 for Lando.
So at the
Both drivers in peak confidence. We'll have enough time for another run. Let's see if we can find an improvement. Right, while I nip and grab a drink, I'll leave you with Ollie Bearman, who's about to start his flying lap.
Yeah, I'm in.
And limiter on, please. Okay, so stopping on the marks.
It's not a bad lap for Bearman, but Hadjar's just gone very quick in the first sector.
meter on and 50 meter on. And stop on the
And
mark.
I think he's in clean air. He is, so that is very quick. Right, fresh set of tyres for Max. We'll keep the same tyres on for Norris. Let's see what Bearman does to complete his lap. It's only good enough for P15. Hadjar, meanwhile, is absolutely flying. He's purple in the middle sector as well. He's got a slow Mick Schumacher in front of him. There's Mick. Mick gets out of the way. This is going to be a rapid time from Isaac here. And it's top. There he goes. All right, time to start the final runs. Let's send out Lando. And Max, there we go. Let's keep an eye on Mick. Oh, Mick's going to get blocked. Straight away, Mick gets blocked by Liam Lawson starting his out lap. So this is not going to be a great first sector for Mick here. 31.3, yeah, he's down a second or so in that first sector, maybe even more. He's getting blocked again. This time behind Alex Albon. Oh, he just can't catch a break, can he? Or is that Bortoletto? It's Albon. Bortoletto's further around the lap. So, back to Mick. This is going to be a disaster for Mick. He's not going to get through, I don't think. And he definitely has top 10 pace. Right, Porsche is done. He's 12th, so at risk. Bearman is starting another flying lap, so he's okay. Colapinto is about to start, well, is on his flying lap now, so he's got another chance. Albon, Lindblad, Drugovic, all on flying lap, about to start flying laps. Doohan is on a flying lap, but it's a terrible first sector, so he's probably done. Let's see what Mick does across the line. He improves by 50 seconds, 51 seconds, but it's still nowhere near enough. He's out. Doohan is almost certainly out. Antonelli is on an out lap. Oh, we're getting in Doohan's way. Through the Lafagna chicane. Is that us? No, it's not. It's a Maserati. My apologies. That was Pato O'Ward. My apologies to our drivers. We are a little bit further ahead. Norris is about to start pushing.
And
there he is.
Clear, track clear. Charge button off.
We've got Freddie Vesti, I think, steaming up behind Max.
Tyre temps are good.
There.
Track should be clear. Good to go.
Lindblad's just gone purple in the first sector. He's going to be getting through unless he gets blocked somewhere. Oh no, that's George. No, it's not. It is Freddie Vesti. Thought that said number 63 on it for a second then. So Vesti in 9th. George is in front of us on a flying lap, so he's not going to get in the way. That's good. Norris, 30.3 in the first sector. No slipstream this time, so he wasn't likely to improve. Max has improved slightly. I think we're probably safe, but it's better safe than sorry. So Antonelli's pushing. Lindblad's flying. Schumacher is out. Doohan is out. Colapinto is as good as out. And so is Ollie Bearman. Lawson's at risk. Terrible middle sector as well, so he's probably done. There we go. Lindblad goes top. Colapinto into the drop zone and on an in lap, so he's out. Completely out. Bearman is at risk. Norris has improved in the middle sector. Max has definitely improved in the middle sector. Traffic for Norris at the end of the lap. Get out of the way, Mick. Ah! We should be safe anyway, but that's annoying. Bearman's out. He's been bumped. Norris does not improve. Max is going to improve. And he goes to P5. Lawson has just about improved his time, I think, maybe. He's on the cusp, but he's about to get eliminated. Antonelli bumps him out. And O'Ward is out as well. Who else just crossed the line? Albon, I think. No. Oh, Drugovic. So, will Porsche be safe? Yes, he will, because there's nobody left below that's pushing. So, Schumacher, Doohan, Colapinto, Bearman, Lawson, and Pato O'Ward are the 6 drivers eliminated at the end of Q1. Alright, time to start prepping for Q2, and this is what I love to see. The setup changes worked, they are fixed. Good stuff. Right. We are going to do our first run on those medium tyres. And those medium tyres. We'll do our second runs on the softs, and then third run with a brand new set.
Green light.
Try to work on the front tires.
Confirm.
Reminder for brake temperature.
Okay.
Antonelli in between our two cars. We've got Leclerc leaving the pits and now Porsche as well. So 5 cars on track. We've got a couple more leaving the pit lane now. We've got Yuki Tsunoda and who else? That is Gasly leaving the pits. And Norris now about to turn up the wick. Let's switch to cockpit cam.
Mode push for last corner. Mode push.
Tyre temps look good. Gap is good. Okay, you are good to go, good to go.
So I don't know. Norris might hit those two on this lap. I'm not sure. Max should be fine. I don't think he'll hit traffic. .3 is good first sector on medium tyres, scrub mediums no less. It's quicker than Antonelli, who will be on scrub softs. Let's see what Max does. 30.2. Antonelli's just struggling for pace a little bit this weekend. Didn't look all that quick in sprint quali or the sprint itself. Clear of the traffic. That's good. I don't think Antonelli will be quite so lucky. Oh, he is. He is going to be lucky. He's not going to get caught. So, Norris goes top with a 141.6. Antonelli is probably going to beat it. But only just. 900ths of a second. Let's see what Max does. Is this good enough for go top? It is. 141.2.
Stay negative.
So a little over 4/10 quicker than Norris. Again, we know that Norris has got stat problems at the moment. Yep. So that's pretty respectable, that gap, all things considered. Porsche is looking very quick, though. Oh, wow. Gasly at 29.9. That is mighty fast. Porsche goes top by 0.7 of a second. Gasly's tucked up behind Tsunoda. No wonder he's so quick. As the Audi stays well clear. Was that the other Audi we just went flying past? No, that was Hadjar. This is going to be a pretty good lap for Gasly. It's good enough for P3. Just fractionally slower than Tsunoda. The time lost in that middle sector there. Dirty air in the middle sector is very hard to overcome. We are getting back towards the pits, ready to slap on a set of soft tyres. It's going to be a very quick turnaround. I'm actually going to speed them up. Well, speed up Max slightly.
And we need speed limiter on, speed limiter on.
Get them back to the pits a little bit quicker.
Will be stop on the marks and focus being in the middle of the box.
I'm in.
So limiter should be on now. Stop where the guys are and P1.
Actually, you know what? We're not going to take that risk because, I mean, you saw how hard we had to work with in an 8-minute session at the end of sprint quali 1, and then we got blocked. So let's just not take that chance. We'll just wait and try and get some clean air. So let's check in with what everyone else is up to. Freddie Vesti crosses the line, goes P4. Here comes Alex Albon and Bortoletto. Bortoletto goes P5. Albon goes slower. Quite a bit slower. P10. Right, what about Oscar? We need to try and score as many points off of Oscar over the rest of the season as possible. If we want to challenge him for the title. 20 points behind going into this weekend. We're now 19 points behind after the sprint. And he is just ahead. Drugovich with an almighty final sector goes top by nearly 0.2 of a second. What about George? As he exits Blanchimont up to the bus stop. And that's P6. Right, what about Sainz and Lindblad? There's Lindblad in the background. Here comes Sainz first. Not a great middle sector for Lindblad. Sainz goes up to P3. Lindblad goes P12. Ooh, that's slow. That's slow for him. He lost 0.6 in the middle sector to George Russell's time. A couple of tenths down in the first sector to Sainz. Down a couple of tenths in the final sector as well. I think Lindblad's got more pace than that. But he will have time for another run. And I'm going to send Lando now. Because only Porsche is currently on an out lap. Everyone else is on an in lap. I'll send Max now as well. So we've got some clear air between our two. Let's see if we can actually get a clean run when we come around to start the lap. We'll have time to abort if there's a whole load of traffic piling out in front of us. But getting a clean run is really tricky sometimes. Because it's such a long lap, it's so hard to judge when's the best time to go out. And if you make a mistake and go too early, you've got to basically wait 2 minutes before you can get around and come back into the pits and try again. Right, so where's Porsche? There's Porsche. Going through Leifania. There's Lindblad behind him on an in-lap. Leclerc is leaving the pits as well. Now Gasly as well. Just saw an Audi peeling back into the pits. I think it was an Audi. Yes, it was an Audi. Which McLaren is that? Oh, it's heading into the pits. It's a Williams coming out. It's Bortoletto. We don't want any more traffic to pop out now until we go through. But how often do we get what we want? Not very. Leclerc is there. We've got... Oh, is this people leaving the pits? Vesti's leaving the pits. Lindblad's pulling back into the pits. Antonelli's leaving the pits. Okay, so we've got a couple of cars coming out.
And track is
No
clear,
more,
track
please.
clear.
Oh, great, Nick.
There will be chance, but
That's Piastri leaving the pits.
corner.
You should have no traffic issues.
Max might not have traffic issues. I think Norris is very much going to have some traffic issues here. Get out of the way, 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 get out of the way. That'll do. Didn't so much get out of the way, it's just avoided getting in the way. So 30.2 for Norris. Still has traffic in a bad spot. Should peel out the way for us now. No, he's not. Not yet. Move, move, move. Thank you.
I got blocked.
No, you
Seen
didn't.
it.
Don't lie. 41.6, that's decent. Right, clean run to the line now for Norris. He's lapping consistently with Max here. The question is it quick enough? Max gets past Antonelli without being held up. Norris up to the line, goes up to P5. Is that going to be enough?
P5.
Yeah, good.
What about
Am I
Mr.
not
Verstappen?
safe?
Verstappen goes to P7. We have a yellow flag.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's just a lockup or spin. It's a
Currently
lockup.
E7.
Bortoletto at
Right, so
Leifania.
this was
Sorry,
the fourth
Lecom.
corner. Oh, and the car locks up. Just unable to control the car by that point.
Yeah, it's a big lockup. And that was on a push lap as well. So his lap's ruined. He's out of the top 10, or he will be. Let's see what Charles Leclerc does. He is slightly quicker than us. He's going to bump both of our drivers potentially.
Wait for traffic with Verstappen.
Gasly, a mighty lap again. Gasly's going to bump Norris down. So Leclerc does not get quicker than Norris. Ooh, surprised by that. Max down to P8. Vesti's improving. Antonelli's improving. Hadjar's improving. At least Max won't get bumped by Gasly. Norris will. Gasly goes top. So 6th and 8th with plenty of cars still improving. Vesti is actually up on us by 1 or 2 tenths at the moment. Is he going to get blocked at the chicane? Nope. Damn it. Is he going to bump us? He does. Ah, damn it. So, 7th and 9th. I think Max might be the one to get eliminated here. Antonelli is done. He's out. Hadjar is out. Bortoletto is out. Piastri improves. Russell's in the drop zone and not improving enough at the moment. Max in the danger zone. Russell is out. It's down to Lindblad and Albon. Lindblad's not going to do it. What about Alex Albon? Is Albon going to get through at Max's expense? I think he might. It's going to be very tight, actually. It's going to be very tight. Gasly goes P2. Tsunoda's top. Oh, it was close, but not close enough for Albon. Just couldn't quite find that last little step of pace. So, we are through to the top 10 with both cars. What a turnaround. Russell, Albon, Bortoletto, Hadjar, Lindblad and Antonelli are the 6 cars eliminated at the end of Q2. Okay, the all-important Q3. Freddie Vesti is in the top 10 shootout. Does have a penalty to be applied after qualifying. I don't think anyone else does. So that potentially will bump him out of the top 10, depending on where he finishes and how big the penalty is. We are going to have brand new softs for the first run. We're not going to go out first. Got to try and judge this to avoid getting caught in traffic. We will have time for 2 runs.
Green light.
Gasly's going to be the first to blink. And there's Porsche and Freddie Vesti. Vesti trying to get a toe behind Teo. Maybe we need to call him Toe Porsche. Yuki Tsunoda, the favourite for pole position, leaving the pits, and Drugovich is going to get a toe behind him. So this could be a very strong lap time here for Drugovich. Has enough time gone through? Now we're going to send out our 2 cars. Damn it, I'm going to pop out. Oh, actually, I'm going to pop out behind. I was going to pop out just in front of Leclerc, which would have been bad. I mean, we're not going to get the clean air, but we might get a decent tow from the back of Charles.
All good.
There is Piastri in the background. He's the last to lead the pits, I believe. Everyone else already out. Oh, where's Sainz?
Reminder for brake
Where is Sainz?
temperature.
Okay.
Oh, Sainz is out right behind Norris. Damn it. All right, so with Norris, we're probably going to push and break away early to break that toe. We've got a yellow flag. That is Porsche off at the usual suspect corner
Okay.
of
Now there's been an
Lefania.
incident and it looks to be the Mercedes.
Did he actually hit the barrier?
Now this, I think, was at turn 13. Oh, and the car with a nasty crash into the barrier. And that
I can't
is a
see.
miserable mark.
There's a
on their
tree in the
qualifying
way.
session.
Okay, front wing looks intact. Rear wing looks intact. Let's just double check the rear wing. Yeah, rear wing looks intact. Yeah, it looks like he's got away with it. Maybe some minor damage, structural damage to the car on the chassis and or suspension. Certainly have lost a little bit of tyre wear from that. It could have been worse. Right, so got the brake from sights. No cheeky slipstream for Carlos.
So deployed.
Gasly with a very strong first sector again. But there's definitely a lot more pace available. We've seen 29.9s, a 30.0 for Freddie Vesti in clean air. Porsche with a 29.9.
Track will be clear. Remember, mode push.
Right, we're going to ride on board with Max so we can see where we gain and lose time against Charles Leclerc. Spoiler, it's going to be the middle sector that we lose time. Norris's first sector, only a 30.3. Yeah, we do not have great top line speed, unfortunately. But Max will get a really nice slipstream here. It's actually a little bit too close. We will sneakily muscle our way through. Ah, damn it. I was hoping we could get ahead and ruin his lap. Now, both of our laps might be a little dodgy. Ah, shit. Just don't have the grip in the middle sector. We don't have enough downforce. A 29.7 from Drogovic, getting that toe off the back of Yuki Tsunoda, but he lost almost as much time as he gained in that middle sector. Actually, he lost more time in the middle sector than he gained. It's still good enough for the top, though, because he gained a bit more in the final sector. So it's a 139.8 for Felipe Drogovic. Audi on pole as things stand. Norris did not have a great lap in general. Just lost time everywhere.
Look after the tires, please.
This is a terrible lap for Max, look.
And charge button on.
It started so well, and then it just went to shit in the middle. But it did ruin Leclerc's lap as well.
That was a good lap, that last one.
That was a shit lap. Shut up, Mark. You know nothing. You know nothing, Mark Slade. Ironically, Norris on his in-lap went slightly quicker in that first sector. Right, let's see what we can do on the second run.
There will
be speed limiter on.
Can't be much worse than we've done on first. Well, it could. We could crash. I had to abort what I was about to say in case I tempt the racing gods. still, at the end of the day, it is going to be top 10 starts for both cars, which will stand us in pretty good stead. It'd be nice if Max could out-qualify Oscar, though. I do think he's got the potential to. We didn't have clean air. We had basically a full lap battle with Charles Leclerc, and it cost us both a good 2.5 seconds.
I'm in. Watch your speed in the pit lane. Stop on the marks, go to P1, please.
We're certainly not going to be challenging for the very top here. We're not going to be challenging for pole. Porsche's gone early. There goes Freddie Vesti. And we'll go out and try and get a slipstream for both of our drivers at the same time and see if it helps.
We need a good warm-up on the brakes.
And tell Max not to attack
Get the tyres ready.
Norris.
Okay.
Norris may be a little too close to Freddie Vesti, I'm not sure. I think we'll be all right with that. All right, so who is still in the pits? Oscar. And Oscar's leaving the pit lane now, so that's everybody on track, so there'll be no traffic issues. The one car that's ahead of our little group on track at the moment is Porsche, and he's already on his outlap as well, so this will be a straight run. It looks like Drukovic is trying to get another sneaky pits slipstream, this time behind Pierre Gasly. He's close enough as well to get a mighty toe in the first and third sectors, but he will lose time in the middle sector again. All right. Here we go.
And track is clear, track clear. It will be mode push for last corner.
Tyre temps are good.
So, across the line to start the lap.
Good to go, good to go.
Into the La Source hairpin before heading down the hill to Eau Rouge. Up the hill through Radion, through Kemmel, onto the Kemmel Straight. .29.9 again for Norris, very nice. Into Les Combes chicane, then Malmedy. Dipping back down the hill again into Rivage. Still dropping down as we go through Speaker's Corner and continuing to drop downhill as we head to the double left-hander of Pouhon. Starting to level out on track into Les Fagnes chicane. At the lowest point of the track now as we go into the Stavelots, 1 and 2. Norris is in line now to finish this lap very strongly as we approach the double left-hander, flat out of Blanchimont. Just the bus stop chicane to go. Oh, Gasly at electric pace again. Gasly could take pole position here. It's a good lap from Norris. He goes to P5. What about Max? Max goes P5. That's both of our cars ahead of Oscar Piastri, but Oscar's still out there. Gasly goes top ahead of Felipe Drugovich. Charles Leclerc is looking quick as well. He's just up on Pierre Gasly's time here. When it absolutely matters, he is putting together a hell of a lap. Piastri is looking very quick as well. Jesus, we're down 0.8 of a second with Norris to these two. Sainz goes second. Tsunoda is third. Leclerc only goes P4. Time fell away a little bit at the end there. What about Oscar as he comes out of the bus stop? And he improves to P4. So, after all that, we get bumped back down to 8th and 9th again. But Freddie Vesti is below us. He has that penalty. It will not affect us. So, Gasly has taken pole position ahead of Carlos Sainz. Yuki Tsunoda in third. Oscar in fourth. Charles Leclerc in fifth. And the top five separated by less than 1/10 of a second. Then it's Felipe Drugovich in sixth. 7th for Théo Pourchaire, 8th for Max Verstappen, 9th for Lando Norris, and somebody else will get P10 thanks to Freddie Vesti's penalty. That is qualifying done and dusted.
Well, it's a fantastic turnout, as it always is here in Belgium, as we prepare for 44 laps around Spa.
Motor car racing didn't have the best of starts at Spa-Francorchamps. Only one driver registered for the very first car race back in 1921, so a motorbike race replaced it instead. Times have changed, and now Spa is a solid fixture on the F1 calendar.
Spa-Francorchamps is an F1 favourite, consisting of challenging corners, high speeds, and the chance for drivers to really prove themselves. The long lap has different downforce demands, with sectors 1 and 3 requiring pure speed, and sector 2 a twistier and more technical affair. It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
Welcome back, Adrian. How was the sprint? Not bad. We got 5th place with Max, and we outscored Oscar by 1 point. So, yeah, not too bad. Right, it's time for the Grand Prix itself. This is the full starting grid. It's George that gets bumped up to P10 in place of his teammate, who has a 10-place penalty, so that's a part penalty. He drops all the way down to 20th. Let's get ourselves prepped for the Grand Prix itself. So we're going to go medium to soft. Let's go very aggressive on those tyres. We go to lap 22, half distance, and then same for Lando Norris. We'll go probably to lap 21. There we go. That's our strategy. And if we get a very early red flag, then we can always change these tyres onto soft as well. Go soft, soft. Let's put 1 extra lap of fuel in, because we're going to be pushing all the way through the braking zones. Both of our drivers are going to be on full attack at the start, with a hope to gain a place or two. And there we go. We are set and prepped. The start of the Belgian Grand Prix is next.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here, and we should be in for a tightly contested race. Now I wonder, will things be going Lando Norris's way in this race?
They've done well to secure a P9 start, and they'll be keen to convert that into some points.
Norris desperate for any
there's
little
no more
boost that will
time
give him
left.
help, including
We've got
stealing
a race
Max's
on our
helmet there.
hands. You can hear the excitement in the crowd here at the Belgian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
We are off the line and away. Max gets up to 7th. Norris fighting with George. We are on those medium tyres. We'll get a slipstream on George. Or past George. Get the slipstream on Porsche, and we are through. Can we get Teo on the run down to Le Combe as well? Not close enough.
Yeah, confirm. Yeah, confirm.
Okay, remember mode push.
So, Sainz has jumped Gasly off the line. Oscar has jumped Sonoda.
Yeah, confirm.
Damn it. We are 7th and 9th. And we're the only ones, apart from Drogovic, starting on the mediums. Everyone else starting on the softs. I wonder if we're going to see any 2 stops. I would be surprised, but it's not impossible. My hope is that by attacking really hard on the mediums and getting them out of the way, we'll have a much stronger second half of the race. I don't know. We need to push Norris. Make sure he doesn't get dropped.
More energy
Bortoletto got past
available.
George and is looking very feisty. He's trying to make a move. And does make the move. Not much we could do about that, unfortunately. Drogovic has got past Charles Leclerc.
DRS is enabled. You are currently P7.
Right, Bortoletto is not close enough to get DRS off the back of Teo.
0.9.
That will give us an opportunity to take the place back. A lock-up for Isaac.
Heading down the straight. Very heavy on the brakes. And they'll
Nearly
need to be
clipped the back
mindful
of
the effect that
Lindblad
had on
there,
the
but
tyres.
didn't lose a position. Norris looks low. Norris is doing a lot of work in sponsor fulfillment on the 6 weekly objectives, so it's really impacting his stats at the moment. He's doing double duty, and that's why he's been so off the pace these last couple of sponsor periods,
Okay, confirm.
because he's had to do a lot of sponsor work.
Mode
I'm
push.
hopeful that we can get to the point where we can stop doing that again. And this all stems from when that sponsor period dropped on a Sunday, and we weren't able to set any fulfillment because the day to do that was while we're at a race weekend. And ever since then, we've been trying to play catch up. I don't know if we'll actually make any real headway this month either. And Max now getting dropped, but I mean, we're on mediums right now as well, which certainly doesn't help. Porsche gets through.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Yep.
But this is what happened. Along the straights here, they decide to give it a go.
Just sneaks up to the inside on the entrance to the bus stop, and then he's got power
And the Mercedes
and the grip
climbs
and
higher
the
up
DRS.
field.
see if we can take that place back. Max muscles his way in the position, gets it. Bortoletto still ahead of Norris.
That was good racing.
Well done, mate.
Not too bad, that.
Not too bad, that.
Charge on.
Right. Let's see if Norris can stay with these two. I want to turn the battery down, but we're just on the wrong end of that 1 second gap. We're at a point where if we turn the battery off, we will get dropped. So just going to push it a little bit longer. Now we should be okay to turn it off.
Charge button on.
Confirm.
That's why I'm not continuing to push with Max. One, I want to save what little battery we've got, because we'll need it later. And two, I don't want to pull away from Norris too much. Sainz and Gasly squabbling over the lead. Gasly back into first, having lost the lead off the line. Tsunoda's right there, Piastri in fourth, Drugovich in P5, Leclerc sixth, Max in seventh. There's Teo in eighth. 9th for Bortoletto, 10th for Lando Norris. And we've got Russell, Albon, Lindblad, Hadjar, Lawson, Antonelli, two Maseratis of Colapinto and O'Ward, then Schumacher, Vesti, Doohan and Bearman. We are still in the top 10 with both cars for now. I don't like having Porsche right at my backside like that. Or Bortoletto for that matter, because I have PTSD around this circuit of being shunted out of position. Russell is trying to punch his way through. Norris is close enough to get a slipstream off the back of Bortoletto and DRS in the respective areas. But George has got those soft tyres. We've definitely bucked the trend with our tyre strategy. Porsche gets back in front of Max again. So we'll slap Max into harvest mode.
Remember, long way to go in this race. He's 1.3 seconds behind.
Norris's tyre starting to really start overheating now. Oh, crash! It's a full safety car. And it's Pato and Vesti that are both out. Let's at least cool the tyres down. Harvest. I think we'll stay out. I don't think there's much point in boxing just yet.
Safety car deployed.
Oh, wow, look at that. Wait, is this... That's a red flag. Oh, red flag. So,
Okay.
that will be a free change of tyres. We'll go soft now.
Red flag.
Ignore the sparks, that's a result of the crash. There we go.
And while all that was happening, the crew
What
in
did I think of the
garage could
first
do nothing but
race of the
watch on.
season? There were some very Mickey Mouse elements to it. It's one of the worst tracks of the season for the new regs, because there's hardly any zones of the track that really help with natural kind of recharging of the battery. Vegas is going to be another. Well, Vegas might be another bad one, but there's still quite a few slow areas on Vegas. Monza is going to be a nightmare again, as is Austria, because again, the first third of the circuit, the first half of the circuit is just DRS zones, so that one's going to be terrible potentially as well. And then Jeddah is another one, but we might not even go to Jeddah this year. So we'll see. There is talk of maybe making changes after China, but we'll see how China goes. All right, this is why I kept an extra set of soft tyres available. We're going to go soft. There we go.
After a pause in this race, we are all set. And
You need to
ready
pause on the
once
restart
more.
to change your drive instructions.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
McLaren clearly have work to do. Well, I mean, that's not that surprising. McLaren have won the Constructors' Championship the last 2 years in a row. So the amount of hours they have for MAU and wind tunnel, you know, for CFD stuff, massively reduced compared to some of the other teams out there. That's just what happens when you're successful. You get reduced testing allowances or development allowances the following season. And McLaren have been there twice now, so they had less time available to start building the 2026 car last year, and now they're going to have less time this season to develop it. But they will come back strong. It's just going to take them a little while. They're going to be assessing other teams' upgrades as well as what they're working on, see which is the right way to go. And I do expect McLaren will be back amongst the top teams, you know, or back fighting for wins again, probably by the halfway point of the season. Right. We will hit a quick ad break and then we will get back underway. All right, let's go.
Let's crack on.
Oh, looking at the wrong cards. There we go. So, there have been some interesting switches as Russell puts manners on George there. Freddie Westy will have another penalty
doing
to
a
be
good job.
applied at the next race.
Yeah, P10.
Porsche has gone on to a set of mediums. Drugovic has put on a second set of mediums. And a lot of other teams have gone mediums as well. We have switched to softs. And the rest of them have changed to a second set of softs. So everyone is going to have to stop again. No one can go to the end. No one. I did wonder if you might see someone slap on some hards and try and go the distance, but that has not been the case. Albon's got an issue. That might take a little bit of pressure off Lando.
Guys, we're derating. Costs me a lot of that time.
What we do need is to get past Porsche and Drogovic quickly, now that we've got soft tyres to play with. I think that was a defensive move from Max
TGR
rather than an
is
aggressive
enabled.
move.
Okay for mode push.
Okay.
Bortoletto is looking very feisty on the restart here. Very bad line through
He does have DRS on you.
through Eau Rouge there and Radion. We lost a lot of momentum.
Slow
Keep the
down
batteries
now.
on, but we'll turn the tyres down now.
Okay.
Mercedes clearly have the best car, but Ferrari is looking competitive. I think the potential for a really strong Ferrari challenge is definitely on this season, as long as they don't box themselves into a corner development-wise.
He has DRS.
Albon is trying to punch his way through. He's got the DRS. Norris covers him off. Max is out of DRS range with the other two. Norris is losing DRS, but gains it back off Albon. No, he didn't. Albon got it. What?
Continue like this.
That's bullshit. Porsche's got past Drogovic.
Gap to him 1.4.
Right, Max is caught back up now. Just as well, because we're almost out of battery.
Charge on.
Yeah, okay.
So Porsche punching past Drogovic has certainly helped, because Drogovic doesn't have as much pace at the moment, it would seem. And Norris now is going to be under threat from Arvid Lindblad. Tsunoda gets ahead of Gasly. I still think he's favourite to win this
Yeah, confirm.
today.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Okay.
And just a reminder on DRS.
Get that DRS, get that
Okay.
DRS. Oh, it's tight. I think we might have just made it. I hope we made it because we're out of battery.
Charge on.
We didn't make it. Ah! Lindblad's going to try and go around the outside of us. And does. Yeah, the sooner we can get Norris back to concentrating on racing and not doing sponsor stuff, the better.
I still have the pace.
Continue, keep going.
Right, track temperature is 46.4 degrees and climbing still. Might be enough to potentially overheat some of these tyres behind us, like Bortoletto and Albon, maybe. Norris has just got no pace. Jesus, I thought we were about to get rear-ended then. Yeah, much as I disliked the elements of the opening Grand Prix, I know that it's too soon to judge the new rules based off of one race at a circuit that is really not designed for the new rules. We'll wait and see. China will be a much more fair reflection, I think, of as to what the new rules are actually like with battery deployment and stuff. There'll be a lot more opportunities for teams to recharge properly rather than having to do a lot of lifting and coasting or super clipping. That'll still happen, but it shouldn't happen to anywhere near the same extent. It's Hadjar's past Norris now. Welcome back, Vito. Norris is struggling, as expected. Max is doing okay, but just isn't quick enough at the moment. We are definitely being left behind in development for this season, but hopefully that will hamper the other teams more as a result next year with the reg changes, as they continue to develop and we continue to research. We might still try and throw out an extra upgrade, try and improve our top speed a bit, maybe do an intense chassis, try and boost our chassis expertise a bit so that we can recover that a bit better next season.
And behind we have Russell.
But Max seems to be just about holding his own at the moment in 8th, keeping the two Williams drivers at bay. Lindblad gets past Albon actually. Norris hanging on to the back of Hadjar. Hopefully we won't start slipping any further. I'm actually going to just save a little bit of tyre wear because the temperatures are creeping up a touch.
Okay.
Be careful with the tires.
Given the track is now nearly 50 degrees. It's 49.3 and still climbing. So we'll just take a little sting out of the tyres a bit. Pace should hopefully be there for us at the end of the stint compared to some of our opponents. Porsche is fighting with Leclerc. That's good. We want the Fords to drop down the order a little bit today. Bortoletto is already starting to slip back. That might be pressure from Lindblad. It might be just his tyres cooking a bit too much.
Why are we giving so much?
And the engine's getting really bad already for Albon. That's 2 engine issues developed, and he's now at risk of retirement. Gasly and Tsunoda are still battling over the lead here. Gasly's putting up a very spirited defence. He's been quick this weekend. Tsunoda's been mighty at times, but struggling to actually get past and stay ahead. And Piastri is all over sights. That's not good. We don't want Piastri on the podium today. Porsche having another run at Charles Leclerc. Let's hope he gets him. Cuts to the inside. Doesn't have the bravery or the skill or the grip or a combination of all three to get past Leclerc through Les Combes. He will tuck in again. Max is actually closing the gap to Felipe Drugovich. We took 3 tenths out of him, 3.5 tenths on that last lap. Norris still keeping close to Albon, who has now been passed by Hadjar. We're going to actually stick Harvest on for the rest of the lap.
Button on.
Because Albon's dropping away. We'll build the battery up and then try and punch past him on the next lap.
And we need to increase pushing status. Use the energy.
Confirm.
We're going to miss the DRS here, I think. Unless we are very lucky in the braking zone. I don't think we were. But we should get it for the Kemmel Straight.
Russell behind with DRS.
And Max is taking more time out of Felipe Drugovich.
And you're doing a good job on tires. Keep working like this.
Okay.
We're okay to push a bit harder if you can.
Confirm.
He's blocking the attempt.
Confirm.
Ooh, we might get him. We might get him. We do. Very nice.
Yeah, confirm.
Right, Bortoletto snuck his way past Max. He's been threatening that for a while.
Good job.
And it's ironic that as soon as we turn the tyres up, he gets through. Track's starting to cool down again, 47.6 degrees now, and slowly dropping a bit further. Right, we're going to push Max's battery, try and get back onto Bortoletto.
Very happy with tyre management. He does have DRS on you. Cool the car as much as you can.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Max. There we go.
Yep.
Charge on.
Yeah.
He left that very late. So we've got a bit of work to do to get back onto Drugovich. I think we'll get there. Albon should act as a nice little barrier for the cars behind. with those engine issues. I don't know if he'll be able to get back past Norris. I hope he won't. Might be hoping in vain there.
Tyre phase update when you can.
Oh, he's having a go, look. And this is forcing us to drive defensively, which is slowing us down.
Charge on.
Confirm.
We'll let Albon through so that we can get the DRS off of him. We'll try and do a bit of harvesting.
Take care of the tires.
Confirm. Yeah.
You can push. Then we need charge button on.
Albon
Yeah,
just a little bit more aggressive in the braking zone, and now we've got Mick Schumacher right behind us.
And tires are good to push.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just push it. Charge on, please.
Okay.
I missed it, but Bortoletto got back past again. And Albon's really turned up the pace again.
What about tyres?
Yeah, tires should look okay for now.
Hadjar closing in on the back of Max.
He has DRS.
Schumacher gets through on Norris.
Yeah.
He's down to 14th
Charge
now.
button on.
Cool. But I'm pushing as much as I can.
Continue. Keep going.
Damn it, I shouldn't have stayed in harvest mode. I just left Max
Charge
vulnerable.
on.
Yeah.
And same again here as well. I thought we'd be okay. We're not. Damn it, we've got a yellow flag. Russell with a mistake.
Charge button.
Just running a little wide, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, running a little wide through
Right, let's have a look as we go into
Radion.
turn 4. Oh, we've
Yeah,
seen
just
a
cuts
few
it.
go off the track there.
Loses the
And they
place.
might want to take a look at the floor of the car there because that won't do it any good.
All right, we're going to change the strategy. We're going to hammer
get
the
up to these
tyres,
cars in front.
try and box a little early, and then be a little bit softer on the next set. Doesn't matter if the temperatures spike now. Try and get an undercut, get some clean air, at least for Norris at the very least. Just try and get him some breathing room. Every time someone gets through, he then immediately has to go on the defensive for the car behind as well, and it just stops him from having any chance of staying with the car that's just overtaken him. You see, look, Colapinto all over the back of Lando here, and every time that happens, we lose time in every single corner and braking zone as we try and cover off that advance from Colapinto. And that means we're now 2 seconds and change behind Schumacher. Doohan gets past Lawson, P16. Tsunoda and Gasly still fighting over the lead. Piastri is ahead of Sainz, but not by much. Pourchaire got past Leclerc. Max cannot keep with Bortoletto, as he's having to drive defensively to cover off Isaac. And Schumacher's passed Albon. Oh, big lock up in front. Who was that for? It was for Albon.
Single yellow.
Now Alex Albon is part of this. Oh no! Why'd they go? And you really can't do that too often with these cars.
Can't do that very often with any cars. So that's one position back for Norris. Max now starting to inch back up to Bortoletto again. Hadjar's going to have a lunge. Well, maybe not. He thought about it though. He got very close. Sainz gets past Piastri. Thank you, Carlos. Max lining up a move on Bortoletto. Will he have an attempt? He will. He gets alongside. Can he hold the move? Malmedy, they're still side by side into Rivage. Has the inside line. And gets the move done.
Really good. Currently P8.
Right, let's see if he's got the pace now to start eating away at the gap in front. It's exploded up to 5.3 seconds. Let's keep an eye on Norris. Temperature down to 42.5 degrees and still cooling off. We've already broken away from Bortoletto. He's now feeling the pressure from Hadjar. Another yellow flag. Oh, safety car. Oh, this is going to change things. Oh, no. Norris has been hit. God damn it. I don't want to look at the engine. This is a brand new fucking engine as well. Chassis destroyed. Rear wings destroyed. Suspension's destroyed. Engine's down to 85%. For context, Max, who also had a brand new engine fitted today, his engine's at 94%. So we've just lost 10% of the engine, effectively. ERS is now unusable for the rest of the season. We'll have to switch it out for the other one. Gearbox is now unusable as well. Luckily, we still have 2 more gearboxes. But, yeah, the one remaining engine that we have, the one remaining really good engine for Norris, is now just taken a big whack. God damn it. Let's see if he can keep going. I don't know if he can. He's got terminal tyre damage. Yeah, he's not going to get going again.
We'll come back to you.
Goddamn Colapinto.
you can just feel the frustration from the team.
Oh, I don't care about their mechanics. Yeah, Norris is out. Ah, knackers.
Boxing this lap.
Yeah, box.
Charge on.
Okay.
Try to reduce the hit on the curb.
So we're going to see a scramble in the pit lane. Everyone who's currently on softs and has stayed on softs is going to have to switch to mediums. Everyone who's on mediums might switch to softs. If they have to, they'll switch to softs. If not, I think it's only Drugovic actually who started on mediums and then put another set of mediums on. So Drugovic may go softs, he may go hards. No joy, Colapinto gets a 5-second penalty and a $5 million engine repair bill from us. Yeah, everyone else is on mediums, might put another set of mediums on. Let's see what happens. Mediums. Mediums.
Yeah, I'm in.
Mediums. Mediums for Piastri and Porsche and Leclerc. We're going soft. It's not a good stop. Oh, god damn it.
Sorry about that.
We didn't lose any places though. Drugovic has gone hard, as
That's
expected.
A slow pit stop there.
Everyone else on the medium tyres. I expect a lot of mediums behind us as well. Maybe another set of hard tyres popping up.
.24 laps remaining. We need to do the full management on this set.
Yeah.
So, we're the only ones on softs. Everyone else will be able to be more aggressive, but we will have more baseline grip, at least to start with. Drugovic could be quite quick towards the end of the stint, but would also potentially be quite slow on the restart, so we need to clear him quickly. And now we just have to wait and see how long this safety car is going to last. The whole field has formed up. We're doing at least one more lap. Hopefully we'll come in at the end of this lap. Lap 22, current running order is Yuki Tsunoda from Pierre Gasly, then Carlos Sainz, Piastri in 4th, then Porsche, Leclerc, Drogovic, Verstappen, Hadjar and Bortoletto, that's your top 10 for points. Then it's the two HiTechs of Lindblad and Schumacher. Doohan is in 13th place, ahead of Lawson, Antonelli, Bearman, Russell, and Alex Albon at the back in P18. And it's questionable as to whether Albon will actually finish this Grand Prix, because his engine is not very happy. Track temperature currently at 43 degrees, but starting to climb. It's not good news for us. Let's actually take a look at the weather forecast. So intermittent sunshine and quite a bit of sunshine popping up towards the end. So the track temperatures are going to raise all through these periods, spiking here, here, and here. It'll climb here as well. And yeah, we're going to have quite high track temperatures on the restart. Fantastic. That's exactly what we didn't want. Means we'll have to be careful not to overheat the tyres too quickly. It's not what we need when we are going to go on the attack against Felipe Drugovich. Driving in clean air to try and keep the temperatures down at the moment. Are we going to go racing at the end of this lap?
You can do this.
Okay.
No, we're not. Looks like we're having another lap behind the safety cars. We've crossed the second split time. And that's usually the point at when we get the notification about the safety car. Norris is just getting no luck this year at all. And it's another race with no support for Max. The downside of going up against Ford with Piastri and Leclerc. Piastri is clearly in the ascendancy, but Leclerc is a very good support role for him at the moment, whereas we're not getting that same kind of fortune. This does make things a bit more interesting on the restart in terms of the race positions for the end of the race. I still think Yuki's going to win this Grand Prix, or at least will probably be favourite to win this Grand Prix. Gasly could well keep fighting with him and they might pull away from Sainz, but this could also give Oscar the chance to quickly get past Sainz and start challenging for the lead as well. So, yeah, not great. On the other side of that, the flip side of that, Porsche could potentially get past Piastri for us, which would be nice. We need to clear Drugovich right away at the start so that we can then try and attack Charles Leclerc. Hopeful that we haven't messed things up strategy-wise by taking the softs over another set of mediums. But again, I mean, we've got really strong tyre wear. We've got the second best tyre wear on the grid. Behind, I think, Aston. And so this is not a decision I would have made had we had terrible tyre wear, but we've got really strong tyre wear. So if anyone can make this work, it's going to be Max. Right, split is being approached. There we go. Safety car is coming in at the end of this lap.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Let's get after these cars in front.
Let's see if we can get past Felipe nice and quickly here. Safety car enters the pits. Waiting on Sonoda to brake.
Field up.
There he goes. We can't overtake until the start-finish line. It's a shame because we had a lovely run on Drugovic there, but this is now where we're going to start going racing.
Temps look good.
Okay.
And that Audi is quick. It'll be hard to out-accelerate it. Have to be brave in a braking zone somewhere.
No worries, mate.
Okay.
Too far back.
Okay.
And the opportunity's gone.
Slow down now.
Yeah.
Okay, ramble mode push.
We'll try again at the bus stop. Got a good run. So there's Isaac behind
let's
us.
Get on it. Still everything to play for. Cool the car.
Okay.
And Max tries to get through. Can he complete the
DRS
move?
is enabled. Try to reduce curb use and it's unsettling the car.
Ah, damn it. All right, what about down the hill?
Cool the car as much as you can.
Nope. Oh, it's so hard to get past the cars that are quicker than us in a straight line. Right, he does not have DRS, so this is an opportunity.
Okay.
Ah, damn it. He had a very defensive line. Still no way through. And we are losing so much time now. And pushing the tyres a lot harder than they want to. You can see how big the gap in front of Doohan has got. No, not Doohan, sorry, Drugovic.
Focuses
You can't even see the other cars at the moment. That's how far ahead of us they are. New fastest lap for Gasly. Those two have broken away at the front again. Snowda and Gasly are now clear of Sainz. Pourchaire's not close enough to Piastri. Piastri's going to look to have a go at Sainz. Come on, Max, I need you to get this move done. Come on, Max. Yes, there we go. Right, calm those tyres down quickly. Save the rest of the battery.
Just concentrate and get your tyre temps down.
You see the onboard. Tyres are down to 87% already.
Not too bad, huh?
Question now is, can we A, close the gap to Leclerc, and B, stay ahead of Drugovich? I don't know the answer to that on either count. Drugovich is certainly going to be able to push his tyres a lot more than us. Just need to get those tyre temps down a bit more before we can turn the tyres back up again. A little bit more. How aggressive the defending is from Verstappen. Has Drugovich just given us DRS here?
Progress to be made.
I think he might have done. I hope he has. He did. Thank you. Thank you, Felipe. Right, let's turn the tyre push level back up a
otherwise
touch.
you just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody. You could save less.
This might be it. This might be as high as we can go. Might not have the pace
DRS.
for anything further up the grid than this. Let's get some harvesting and some tyre wear saving
Charge
done.
on.
And then see if we can break away from Drugovich just to give us a little bit more peace of mind. But I don't think we've got the pace to catch up to the front six now. They're all nose to tail. So we're fighting to hang on to 7th. Like I said, without some kind of divine intervention, I think 7th is the highest we can achieve today. Engine temps have come down now that we're not in dirty air. Tyre temps are cooling. Battery harvesting is continuing.
Charge on.
Yeah.
That's a lunge from Drugovich, but we had him covered. Just about. He will have DRS though.
Yeah.
Piastri now dropping off the back of Sainz, and this is a chance for Porsche. Come on, Teo. Oh, that's a very defensive move from Piastri. Oh, look at that defensive sweep back. Wow, very aggressive defending there. We might lose. Well, can we hold the position around the outside? It's going to be tight. Oh, look at them all queuing up.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
7.5 seconds behind now, thanks to this slower pace. We've cooled the tyres down.
Pick the pace back up.
Yeah, we might have made a mistake putting the softs on. We can definitely make them last to the end. It's just whether or not we can actually get any pace out of these tyres compared to everyone else. Sainz has lost ground. Piastri's going to try and take 3rd place again. Gets very close there.
Very happy with your tyre use.
Track temperature 46.8 degrees. It's going to start to climb again in a moment. It is slowly coming down.
Charge on.
I'm going to... oh, we've got a yellow flag. Not sure where that is. Somewhere behind us.
Yeah,
Oh, it's only Bearman.
Let's take a closer look. Now we're just proceeding through turn 4. And there's the lockup. But that's just the risk you take.
That's
The
a big
later you
lockup.
leave
That will
it.
punish those tyres a fair amount. Probably about 8% of his tyre wear lost there. It's cost him a couple of places as well. Antonelli and Albon getting through. Managed to avoid hitting the back of George Russell. So yeah, I'm going to switch up the tactics slightly, and we're going to just try and bank some extra tyre wear now, and then be hopefully faster and a bit more aggressive at the end of the in the closing stage of the Grand Prix. I'm also keeping an eye out for a potential safety car that bump the field back up again, and we want to have some tyre wear to attack with at that point.
Charge on.
Oh, that's a big lunge from Drogovic. This time he will get the move done into La Source because he's alongside us.
Gap behind 1.1.
So we'll
Do your best.
see if Felipe's got pace that we can piggyback off of.
Let's see what happened there. Now this was at turn 1. Can they squeeze by?
Yeah, nothing we could do to block that move. So let's see what kind of pace Felipe's got. As Gasly and Tsunoda once again going at it. These two have been fighting like this all the way through. We've got a yellow flag. Is that Bearman again? It is.
Here's the replay. Right, so this was the 4th corner.
Cutting Radion.
And wide they go, leaving the racing line. They've got to be careful and watch the car.
Oh man, look at this. 4-way fight developing. Leclerc's got in front of Porsche. Sainz is somehow staying ahead of Oscar. Ooh, that was close.
Okay, charge on.
And Felipe is pushing the pace faster than we could. So maybe we stick behind Felipe for a little while. Another yellow flag. I think that is Albon. I think he locked up or ran wide. No, it's Porsche.
Okay.
Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4. And that's... Oh, no,
Someone
that's
else
not quite
deciding
what
to
they
try and
would
just
have
cut
wanted.
Radion. And
they'll
that's not
find
going to help him in
themselves
his
at a disadvantage.
fight against Charles
They
Leclerc.
keep on doing that.
Gasly back into the lead. Briefly, Tsunoda holds the line around the outside of Rivage.
he's 1.3 seconds behind.
And it is just the top 4 now.
Charge on.
Yeah.
If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it.
So track temperature 44.1 degrees. It's going to start warming up again. There we go, 44.2. Qatar's trying to close us down. Let's have a little squirt of battery. Make sure we get back into
Okay.
DRS out of La Source. Oh, and Bearman's into the pits. He did that big lockup, didn't he? So
Charge on.
Okay.
this will be soft tyres then. I wonder if anyone else is going to stop. That would make things very interesting. Is that another set of mediums? No, it's softs. It is softs for Bearman.
No worries, mate. Charge on.
Okay.
Thirteen laps to go, including this one. Antonelli and Albon fighting over P16.
Charge on. Might need to pick up the pace a little bit.
I'm leaving him in harvest too long. Porsche has caught back up to Charles Leclerc. Almost got the move done.
Can you go mode push now?
At some point, I'm going to have to try and push past
You should be
Drugovic
mode
again.
charge.
I don't think we're quite there yet.
Charge on.
Piastri gets through. Last thing I need is him to get more points on us.
Charge on. No management required.
Take a look at the lap times. So, yeah, Djokovic is lapping slower. Not by much when you consider it's Leclerc's pace that we need to really look at. We're going to start attacking. We're going to see if we can punch through. Might finally have got his chance to break away, with Piastri now closing in on Gasly. It's great for him, it's bad for us because it means that Piastri now has a chance to get P2 and then see if we can go after Tsunoda. 11 laps to go. Damn it. Big lift there.
Cool the car.
Right, we got the move done. We just snuck into peak confidence, although that's not going to last very long.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Let's just burn the tyres as well. Let's see how quickly we can try and hunt down Leclerc and Porsche. See if we can get close to them. We haven't got a huge amount of battery left. Also gives us a chance to try and gap Drogovic, although I don't think we will. At the very least, we should open up a bigger gap to Hadjar. Especially with him having close attentions from Mick Schumacher behind. Yeah, Drogovic is so much faster in a straight line than we are, and he's right in our DRS. Right in our slipstream. Look at him rocketing up to us. This is why it's so hard for us to break away. The car just lacks speed in a straight line. We set the fastest lap.
Car on track last lap.
Got the gap down to 3.5 seconds to Porsche and Leclerc. There they are, going up the hill. That's it for me for battery.
Charge on. Slow down now.
We've eaten quite a lot of tyre wear this last lap.
Okay, remember mode push.
Schumacher's got through on Hadjar. And we kind of left the door wide open for him to have a look. And again, look how quickly Drogovic is able to close up to us with our slipstream.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
And it's a shame because we've got good pace around the lap in general. But the fact that we can't break away from Drogovic means we don't get to fully realise that pace because we have to go defensive in the heavy braking zones like here. As he gets right back on our backside again.
He has DRS.
There is Porsche, 3 seconds ahead of us. There is Schumacher, 2.5 seconds behind Drogovic. And is he going to try and punch through again? We're losing time, look. Cap's now 4 seconds again. Oh, we can't keep this up.
Charge on.
Yeah, okay.
All we can do is just try and consolidate enough tyre and battery to be able to defend P7, I think. Every time we try and push up to the front, the two in front of us, we run out of stuff too quickly. And Drogovic puts us under too much pressure, so we can't sustain any general pace. Schumacher's now rocketing up because we're now slow, because we're A, defensive, and B, harvesting.
You need to keep the cars behind you.
It's time to just abandon our chances of pushing forward now, I think. Just do everything we can to try and stay ahead.
Charge on.
That's not going to be easy. We'll switch back instantly from Drogovic. Is he going to outbrake us into Les Combes? Yeah, he squeezes us out. All right. Now we've got Schumacher's attentions as well.
There's progress to be made.
I think we're okay from Bortoletto,
Charge
but
on.
Hadjar will
Okay.
close back in pretty quickly. And there's a real risk that we might only just about make it in the top 10. There's Hadjar joining the queue. Seven laps to go.
A long way to go.
Piastri is in second place. Hopefully Gasly can take that away from him again. Leclerc now in P5, right on the back of Sainz, so this could be a very good day for Ford. And a very bad day for us in terms of the championship at any rate. I didn't expect us to be able to actually win the Constructors' Championship, despite results that have been going our way at times in the first half of the season, just simply because of the difference in performance. While we've got excellent tyre wear, we are lacking in every other crucial metric. We've got the best driver on the grid in Max. We've got a very good driver in Norris, but has had significant reductions to his stats because of having to fulfill
He's
sponsor
0.5
obligations.
behind. Do your best.
So we haven't seen the best of Norris this season. Next season we should see a better showing from him.
Okay, charge on.
Okay.
Hopefully the car will be really good next year as well. Next
Okay,
year
if
I think
there's
is probably going to
anything
be our
left in the tank,
final
let's go for
season
it.
of this series. And then we will probably switch to the new 2026 DLC. Try running the new car models, the new active aero mode with overtake and boost. That gives us another 5 to 6 weeks left on this championship.
6 laps to go at the end of this one.
Yeah.
And I still want to do that 2013 mod as well, but still hasn't been patched yet.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
Yeah.
So Leclerc is now fourth. Gasly has got back ahead of Piastri, but he's going to be fighting him off for the rest of this race now. Tsunoda should be free and clear, I think. Doohan gets ahead of Lindblad for P12.
My left
Track
front is
temperature up to
creeping a little bit.
47.5 degrees, but starting to dip slightly. We've got yet more heat coming soon, though. It's going to push the track temperature up closer to 50 again.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
Sainz trying to get back in front of Leclerc again. And does so. Good job, Carlos.
Five laps to go, including this one.
Okay.
Charge on.
Okay.
So it's now a three-way fight for fourth place as Porsche is back up there as well.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Nah, nearly a three-way fight. He's just about clinging on.
Okay.
Let's see if Felipe's got any more pace in him.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12. He's 1.5 seconds behind. No worries, mate. Mode to push, please.
So Mick is dropping back a little bit. Hadjar is close. We have just dropped off the back of Drugovic, but we're going to try and get back into him again on this lap.
This focuses on long race. 4 more laps.
Okay.
We might have got the DRS there, I'm not sure.
Charge on.
Nope, we missed it, but we're close enough to get a slipstream.
You are currently P8.
Sainz is showing a little bit of pace at the moment, trying to break away from Charles Leclerc.
He's 1.3 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Tyre wear slightly above the line, so we've got a tiny bit of wiggle room on our tyres. Not a massive amount, but enough. And Leclerc is down to P6. As Porsche gets him, he'll have the opportunity to fight back. Gasly is close to Piastri. Come on, Gasly. I believe in you. Tsunoda now pretty much 6 seconds clear. And as long as he doesn't do a Yuki, he's got this race sewn up. That one's still going. I didn't think that engine would last, but it is still ticking over. It's going to be pretty much ruined after this race, though.
Charge on.
.7 degrees. Just need to sap some temperature out of the tyres before we absolutely thrash them. Try and just top the battery back up. We could finish 7th, we could finish 10th. It's going to be an interesting last 2 laps. Porsche now up into P4.
He does have DRS on you.
Piastri trying to pull away from Gasly.
After this one.
Right, 2 laps to go.
Mode push, please. Mode push. Keep battling away.
I think we're too far back. We are too far back.
Cool the car as much as you can.
We can leave the tyres on this push level now, though.
Charge on.
Yeah, Piastri is going to finish in second. Who knows what's going to happen with Leclerc?
Mode push.
Right, all out attack time.
High-speed management is very good. Starting the last time lap.
Okay.
There's progress to be made.
Right, we got the move done.
Yeah, okay.
We can keep pushing for the rest of this lap. We've got more than enough fuel, tyre and battery.
Nice job.
But just to make sure, we're going to put him in maximum defence as well.
We need to maintain position.
This is going to be a big points day for Aston. 25 points from Yuki Tsunoda. Ford are going to get 18, 26 points.
It's Tsunoda, Yuki Tsunoda, over the line and heading right to the top of today's podium. With that checkered flag, Tsunoda wins the race.
So back-to-back sprint win and race
Can't
win
say they
for
didn't
Yuki
earn it.
Tsunoda there.
They put in an amazing performance today.
We just about see off a late challenge at the bus stop from Felipe Drugovich. It will be
DRS.
P7 for Max. Who knows where Norris
That's
could have
the play.
finished. I don't think he would have made the points. But he would at least have brought us in a bit of extra money for the sponsors. Instead, he's got a wrecked car
Yeah,
with damaged
guys.
parts and a weakened engine.
Yeah, great job, guys.
Thanks to Colapinto.
I'm happier than I sound. Superb. Move slow.
I don't think the board are going to be all that impressed with 7th place. I think they're going to be disappointed.
A great drive today from Max Verstappen.
It's safe to say they exceeded all expectations. A finish in the points, and my goodness, it is very well deserved.
Yeah, tell that
That
to our
makes it all
board
worth
there,
it, doesn't
Guru.
it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations. And it's a sensational achievement for the Japanese driver, and one that is certainly well deserved.
And that's win number 1 of the season, and it's sure to provide them with a real confidence boost.
And there you have it, a smiley podium lineup at the Belgian Grand Prix. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
And that is that for this weekend's F1 action here in Belgium.
For the next round, Formula One won't be straying too far. We'll be heading to the dunes of Zandvoort and the lightning speed of the Dutch Grand Prix.
So, confirmation of the final results this weekend. Aston came with upgrades for Yuki Tsunoda, and it's paid off for him in spectacular fashion, winning the sprint and now winning the Grand Prix as well. Oscar, unfortunately, took second place, so he has opened up his gap over Max by another 12 points today. 11 in total, because we outscored him by a point in the sprint. Gasly gets himself a podium in third place. Excellent result for Pierre Gasly. Fourth place for Sainz, fifth place for Porsche, sixth place for Leclerc. Then it is Max in seventh, Felipe Drugovich in eighth, ninth for Isaac Hadjar, 10th place, and the final point for Mick Schumacher from the back of the grid to 10th place. He had a good race today. Then 11th was Gabriel Bortoletto, 12th for Lindblad, 13th for Jack Doohan, also from the back row of the grid, 21st up to 13th in the end. Then George Russell in 14th, 15th for Lawson. I don't think he had the same upgrades that Tsunoda did. We'll check in a minute. 16th for Alex Albon, 17th for Bearman, 18th for Antonelli, and 4 retirements. Freddie Vesti and Pato O'Ward both having their own issues. And then Colapinto slamming into the back of Lando, taking both of them out at the La Source hairpin. Dear. Right, Drivers' Championship. Oscar leads by, 31 points now, as he pulls out 21 points this weekend to 10 for Max Verstappen. 227 to 196. Big points for Yuki Tsunoda. 33 points earned this weekend. His fourth podium and first win of the season, to go with his 2 sprint wins, sees him up to third place in the standings on 142 points. 54 points behind Max and 11 points clear of Antonelli, who did not score this weekend. He drops down to fourth. Charles Leclerc in fifth also drops down a place, but did close the gap to just 3 points now to Antonelli. He's on 128, and it's Lindblad with 105, Russell with 83. No points for Norris. He stays P8 with 70 points. Sainz jumps above Bearman. 13 points to him this weekend, sees him just 2 points behind Norris now. Bearman is a further 10 points back on 58 in 10th. A bit further down, we have Gasly up 5 places today. 21 points this weekend. It's been a great weekend for him. He's on 36 points and just ahead of Théo Pourchaire, who had a pretty good weekend himself. 36 and 34, the points for those two. Then it's Albon with 33. 33. Colapinto with 24. 23 for Hadjar. 19 for Drugovich, who moves above teammate Jack Doohan, who's on 15 points. Then Mick with 13 points. Bortoletto has 10. Lawson has 8. 5 points for Freddie Vesti. Still no points for Pato, who will be getting replaced at the end of the year. We will do that ourselves in just a moment. Then it's Ugo, who had another dominant weekend in F3, winning the race and the sprint. So he is absolutely cleaning up in F3 this season. I'm curious to see if he'll do this well in F2 next year as well. Let's take a look at the constructors. 355 points now for Ford, 29 points for them this weekend. Only 10 for us. We're on 266, so we are 89 points behind them. Then it is Mercedes with 165. We still have a 101 point lead over Mercedes. Aston in fourth, now up to 150. Big points weekend for them, thanks to Yuki Tsunoda. They're on 150, 15 points behind Mercedes now, have closed the gap by 18 today. Ferrari on 126 points, then it's HiTech with 118. Just 2 points for McLaren this weekend, sees them up to 88. Good result for TGR, sees them up to 8th with 59 points. They move above Williams. They're on 43 still. Audi get another 4 points, to 34 now. And Maserati still bottom with 24. In the pit stop challenge, we did not make the leaderboard. We had one stop for Max. It was a bad one. So we do not make the leaderboard at all. Not even close. Ferrari get the quickest stop of the day. Somehow, ahead of, with Sainz in 5th. Look at that. 4 drivers setting the best possible pit stop time. So it's 1st and 5th for Ferrari, 2nd and 3rd for 4th. That's not good for us. Williams take 4th place, then TGR getting in 6th and 9th. Aston takes 7th, Mercedes 8th, and Audi 10th. We might have lost the lead in this competition. Let's have a look. We have. Ford have jumped us. And so Ferrari. Oh, damn it. No points for us. Sees us stay on 201 points. Ferrari are now 1 point ahead of us with 202. And Ford top with 213. So we are slipping in the DHL competition. Williams have also closed the gap to us. They're now just 31 points behind us. HiTech on 112. Then it's Aston with 98. 85 for McLaren. 53 for TGR, 37 for Mercedes, 32 for Audi, Maserati still in single digits with 9. And you see that stop for Max. Stuck wheel nuts, costing us a lot of time there. And yeah, not a great stop. And of course, we didn't get to make a stop for Norris because he got killed. So, only one car hits the sponsor objective, so just 456,000 added to the bank. We have some behind-the-scenes work to do when we return back to HQ, so a little bit longer to go. Do stick with me, and we'll see what needs to be done as we get prepped for Zandvoort. Okay, the race sim refurb is complete. That's back to full power at level 5 now. Fantastic stuff. We've completed the front wing research, so we'll have a new ATR to immediately start another front wing research project. Our chassis project is done as well. Car. We know we've got issues with the car. We're up to 6.4 mil, thanks to a little bit of money through from all expenses. Let's see what the board thought of that Grand Prix. Bet you they're disappointed. They're disappointed. I knew it. But we had another points finish. So that is all but guaranteed that we will complete the long-term objective now. Monza is pretty much a guarantee for us to score some points. Vegas is a really good opportunity as well. We still have Canada. We usually do reasonably well at Canada. Where else is a really good scoring opportunity for us? I'm trying to think what's left, actually. Let's have a look. Austria, we might get something. Who knows about Miami? We actually did quite well in Miami last year. Might work out for us again this year. Who knows with Kota? We haven't been there for a few years. So that could be good or bad. Probably bad. Because I think by this point, our development's going to be so stagnant compared to the rest of the grid that we are going to just struggle for pace everywhere. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's dive into the inbox, first of all. New ATR period is available. Fantastic stuff. Our chassis research project is done, so I might design a new chassis at this point. Let's take a look at our post-race data. Evening, NDE. You are unfortunately a little late. We're only going to be here for another 5-10 minutes or so, but welcome anyway. Hopefully we'll see you for the next one. So, what is broken? Suspension has gone on both cars. We've also lost a rear wing and a chassis as well. The ERS is now going to need to be swapped out, but we still have a brand new one waiting. And we still have 2 brand new gearboxes, so the loss of that gearbox, not horrendous. But losing some engine wear on a brand new engine, not great. On the ground, you know, it could have been worse. I mean, you look at it like this. Max used up about 10% of his engine, or 9% of his engine over the entire race. And Lando missed about 2/3 of the race thanks to the incident, and is only 6.5% worse off. So, no, 5.5%. Yeah, 6.5% worse off. So it could have been a lot worse. We could have had a massive shunt on the engine. The impact certainly was not nice, but I still think we might need to think about a new engine for Norris. Now, thank you for the subscription, and yeah, like I said, we'll be back again at usual time tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see you at the start of that one. There's the front wing project complete. We're getting another one done there. Let's see what the rest of the grid's up to. Ferrari, you've got a new chassis, and it's apparently very, very good. And they're working on suspension as well. What are TGR saying? 9th in the constructors, 14th and 15th. They just had a really strong result with Gasly, so they have the potential to move up a little bit more. Once again, we can only see Jack Crawford, but he's gained a point in accuracy, so not too bad there. What about our main drivers? Any change? Nope, still no change. Don't expect to see it for Max, but it would be nice to see something for Lando. Here you can see, look, this is his baseline accuracy, 87%. We haven't been anywhere close to that in recent races. He's currently at 70. He was 78 going into this weekend, so we'll see if we can avoid that issue again. Right, we've got a scout report on Stoffel. I want to see what his commercial rating is like. Only 51. There. Could be a decent shout for car development. Let's just see what kind of money he wants. Probably get it for about 850k. Probably cheaper than that, actually. Let's offer him a $250,000 signing bonus. Here's $250. Go treat yourself to something. Yeah, we can probably drop this way down. Let's try offering him $650 for 3 seasons. He might take that. And that would be better than Logan Sargent, because of Logan Sargent's wage expectations. Yeah, here's $250. Go buy yourself a hat in the team merch store. Price of Formula One merch is extortionate. Right. We've also got a scout report on Iwasa. That's his commercial rating. 69. It's not bad. He's going to want too much money, though, so we're not going to approach him. Not for a 69 rating. Back to the inbox. What else do we have to look at? There's the Race Sim refurb confirmation. So that will go back up. It should be higher than 38%, but that's because I think the sponsors are using it. Effectiveness at 75%. Again, that should be 80%, and I think 40% gain. So we'll see that fixed soon. Let's try and fix the cars. Install replacements on both cars. There we go. And there's a lot more parts we need to put on. Do I have any more chassis? Yes, I do. Rear wing. I need to make more rear wings. Alright, let's get a couple of rear wings done. Nope, that's the old one. There we go. 2 of those. We'll have a spare going into Zandvoort. When's the new ATR? It's now, isn't it? So let's take a look. We are definitely going to do a front wing research project. Let me check what's going on with our facilities first. Okay, so that's still at maximum strength. Just. So are these. So we can get that in quick. Might be better to do the suspension this month. before this starts to degrade. Team hubs at 89, operations 79, 75. That's about to go. Boardroom refurbs going through. Memorabilia room's okay. Tour center's about to go. Right, so we'll do the suspension this month. So all the hours into the suspension. And we're going to pump everything towards that. Like so. That'll take us to the end of September. Take it easy, Johnny. All right, let's take a look at designing a couple of new parts. Let's look at a side pod. I'm trying to find some extra speed. Don't mind sacrificing a little bit of engine cooling. Not too much. Bearing in mind we've only got one engine left, one good engine left. I don't want to cook what's left of it. I mean, that's not really going to give us much, but I'm thinking if we go with an expertise increasing build, it's going to cost us 3 mil. And I'm thinking if we do that to try and boost our expertise ready for next season a little bit more. Let's have a look at the chassis, because we're sacrificing the chassis for next season as well. So we'll see if we can maybe do a bit better out of that. Hardly any gain at all. Let's try doing that. I'd rather boost the chassis because we've completely sacrificed the chassis. We've done a little bit more, I think, on the side pod. Let's go with that for 3 mil. There we go. I've got enough money to get another research project done. Let's do another front wing. I've got 1.8 mil. This will eat up all of that money to do this. And let's boost the airflow sensitivity a bit. Like so. And there we go. Down to 84 grand, but we've got some sponsor money coming very, very soon. Let's get our pit crew training done. Let's take that out. Let's go to cumulative. Let's have a look. 15% and then 6%. So I can get a day and a half in, I think. Maybe. That's a little bit too much. It's a normal Grand Prix, so let's take that out. And let's up that to gym training. And try that one as well. There we go. 9%, which is exactly what we can get rid of the next day. And that will take us perfectly into Zandvoort. And then when we come out of Zandvoort, we need to start doing regular split training again. Still capped at 94 at the moment, which is a shame. All right, this is a sprint weekend, so we have to approach this with 0 fatigue. Because we're back-to-back with Monza, which is another sprint weekend. So we need to minimize the fatigue carryover. We probably won't get any training in this week here at all. So let's see. I can get half a day of training in by the look of it. Yeah, half a day. Let's see. Can I get away with an extra? Yes, I can. Excellent. So 18 down to 9, down to 0, into the sprint weekend. Out of that, yeah, we can't get any training in there. Otherwise, we carry too much fatigue into Monza. So we'll go into Monza, and then we can't do any training on this day. Hopefully, that will actually reset our fatigue back down to 0 for the following month, or close to 0. It's right on the cusp of crossing over into fatigued look, into the tired category. So that's it. Not much training. A little bit of speed training, a little bit of skill training to try and keep the chance of mistakes down. We'll confirm those changes. I did say we were going to check to see if Aston had actually brought upgrades just for Yuki. We'll do that in a second. We need to advance time. Something purple. Something purple. Counter offer from Jack Crawford. He wants 1.5 mil. So, yeah, Jack can say goodbye. Because we're going to sign Stoffel for less than half of that, hopefully. There we go. So again, we didn't miss it by too much. We earned 3 million. Which is more than I thought we were going to earn, actually. So that's a little bit less to add in, I think. Right. We also got some money from the mandatories. Another 5.4. Very nice. So we're up to 8.5 again. So we should have earned 9.24. We earned 3.04. So we need to add to 6.20 to balance the books. We've got another guided tours. That is only worth 330k. That's nothing. Right. Oh, man. We're still struggling here to fulfill this again. We're still suffering the after effects of that bug that crippled us. But at least Lando won't get hit this month. We might have a good month for Lando. Oh, we're getting so much closer, but we're still falling short. We're going to have to keep doing this every month now, making up the shortfall, because we had that 1 month where we could put nothing in here at all. But that will at least get us much closer than we have been getting. About twice the income expected over next one. I might look at maybe dropping an upgrade on our hospitality suite as well, to give us a bit more engagement with sponsors. Right, so let's confirm the sponsor plan. And now we need to add in that missing money, that missing 6.2 mil. So we're going to create a save. There we go. We're going to open up the database editor again. So this is last year's Grand Prix. I haven't refreshed this with the save yet. So one thing I did want to check was Aston brought big upgrades, but this shows development, not what's actually fitted to the car. So to do that, we are going to look at this by cars, and there you can see actually Lawson actually had the slightly better car than Tsunoda. That I did not expect at all. I really did not expect that at all. Look at their expertise levels compared to our expertise levels. Let me just go back to teams. So their chassis expertise, 95, 80, 90, 95, 82, 68, 76, 81. We are definitely lacking in expertise. Absolutely lacking in expertise. This is the downside of not being able to spend huge amounts of money developing the car by having, you know, superstar drivers. It has crippled us financially in terms of being able to do lots and lots of intense builds to really build up that expertise. And we're paying the price in some respects, but the flip side of that is that we are also outperforming what the car is capable, what the car is theoretically capable of, by having the best driver on the grid. Which is why, despite having the worst car on the grid, we're still scoring points, and we've picked up 3 wins for Max, a couple of sprint wins, multiple podiums. So let's refresh our save, because we need to add that money in, don't we? We can also take a look at the results from this last race. So let's go to this year. Let's go to Belgium. There we go. So the 2030 Belgium. And you can see driver of the day, Yuki Tsunoda. No surprise there. Let's just compact that down a bit. Oscar second, blah, blah, blah. Max there in 7th place, 1 place gained. Mick had a fantastic race. Look at that, 12 places gained. Surprised he didn't get driver of the day. But, you know, Yuki had a great weekend, you know, winning both the sprint and the Grand Prix. So I can't fault him for giving him the driver of the day, I suppose. Let's take a look at the season review as it stands at the moment. So you can see 9 podiums now for Oscar, 7 for Max. Wins. If we take a look at the individual wins, you can see that Max has got 3 wins, tied with Oscar for 3 wins. 1 win for Leclerc, 2 for Antonelli, 1 for Bearman, Lindblad, and Tsunoda. Yeah, we're still in the fight. At least in the Drivers' Championship, but the Constructors is gone, I think. They're just too far ahead now. And we're not being able to generate enough secondary points with Norris. He will have a better next 6 weeks, next few races, now that he's not doing anything with the sponsors this month. But conversely, we are also now penalising Max a bit, so... Right, we need to add in 6.2 mil, so that is going to become 14.7 mil. Not going to bother with all the little fiddly bits, because there's maybe a tiny bit more that we are missing, but just rounding to the nice round numbers. So 14.7 mil is our new balance. There we go. And yeah, I really don't like having to do this. It just bugs me that one of the main issues with a custom calendar is that it keeps seeming to drop. We can't choose what weeks the races actually take place on. We can only choose, you know, how many rounds, you know, in total, and then it just automatically sorts the rounds out in sometimes a very strange way. And it always seems to drop at least one of our sponsor periods where we have to choose our objectives or choose our fulfillment onto the middle of a race weekend, which means we can't do any fulfillment, and it just kills all of our momentum with the sponsors, and we have to keep modding to make up. And it's taking us a lot longer this time round because we set that fulfillment so high with all of that extra cash. So we need to add that in. So we need to go to Save Games. We also need to open up our downloads. And need to take save 18. Saved it twice without realizing. There we go. Replace the file. That will update our file. And then we reload. And we should now have a balance of 14.7 mil. Which we do. And with that, we now have a little bit of money to spend. How much is that upgrade going to cost? Because I wanted to do a design upgrade. 11.5. That's going to leave me just enough to do another intense project. So maybe we could boost our chassis expertise a bit as well. Or maybe we could do a bit more research. We'll take a look at that. Let's upgrade this first of all. It's going to take 84 days. So that's going to take September, October, most of November. We'll have that ready for December. So when the season ends, basically. But it will be ready for next season. A level 3, finally, design center to go along with our level 3 factory, which is now a month away. It does mean we might not have any money to upgrade or refurbish our other facilities when they break in a couple of weeks, but we'll see how we do. Let's go back to this. We've got one slot left, haven't we? Yes, we do. So let's do an intense chassis and boost, intense side pod, and let's boost our side pod expertise a bit for next year as well. Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? Let's try to balance this out. I don't know if I can balance this out. I don't think we can. Alright. I think next year we'll just focus everything on expertise gains next year and try and get the best parts we possibly can by the end of the year. As I say, next year is probably going to be our last season on this file anyway. And then we'll start something new. So instead, let's get some research done. Unless we can maybe get a new Mark III underfloor to work. Maybe boost our downforce levels just a touch. No, I don't think that's worth it. Alright, so, researching this then. Let's see. Yeah, we need to do another rear wing. A small rear wing. So, focus on a couple of key areas there. Boost what we can. 1.8 mil added. There we go. Has that gone? It has. Let's I've got to wait until we get back. It's on the day that it's broken, so we can't fix it. Same here as well. We'll have to wait till we get back. I'm not overly concerned about the weather center, but the tour center, yeah, I wanted all of that money for Monday. Never mind. That now is everything that we need to get done. There are the top 6 positions in both the drivers and constructors standings. There we go. Let's see if we can squeeze the top 7. There we go. Just. I hope you have enjoyed tonight's stream. If you have, a thumbs up is always appreciated. As always, if you're not yet subscribed, why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well? And be sure to click the bell for notifications on the start of live streams and videos. I will be back at the usual time tomorrow, 8 p.m. GMT, 8 p.m. UK time, for round 13, the Dutch Grand Prix at Zandvoort. Normal Grand Prix weekend, so will be a bit of a shorter stream, as we have just about come up to the 5-hour mark tonight. But yeah, as I say, I hope you've enjoyed tonight's race. If you have, do all the usual click, thumbs, etc. And I'll be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.